going on? Tier, welcome in, welcome in. See if I can get this right here. Still messing with the screen. Yuri, welcome in the house. Let's make that smaller. There we go. Crimson Nutmare, welcome in, welcome in. Yuri reached a 25 stream streak. I'm wearing pants, I swear. Stir the pot. Grim, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see, I think change some of this. I'm moving some layout stuff around. Dory, welcome in the house. I saw y'all had a dance party there. I definitely want to get this monitor moved way over. Drunken Colondite, welcome in. Definitely need to get this monitor over there moved over here. I need to get it mounted right there. And then I'll be happy. Sir Bar Beta, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, chill, Polio. So, today is the first day I feel like a real streamer. Up to this point, I feel like it's been a technology guy messing around with streaming stuff. But this morning, I finally opened up the Stream Deck and got that hooked up. So I got buttons for all my stuff now. So if I start a giveaway, you won't see the command. You'll just see that it gets started. And it's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, it did work. There we go. So you see the code there. He said that while his green screen was still down. Is my green screen still down? No, it's not down. My green screen was up the whole time. My green screen was up the entire time. No, I said feel like a real streamer. Oh, that's just my, I said feel like, I didn't say I actually was. So I got all my automation here. This is super nice because it's really easy. So I can do this. Like I've already started the giveaway system. And I can click a button, I can do this. Oh, there we go. Hey, Kim Raquel, welcome in, welcome in. See, I started a raffle without having to type in the command in there because it went right to Streamer Bot. And I got some other commands. Texas Horny Toad, welcome in, welcome in. Feelings over fight, gotcha. Northern Tech Hermit with the 7 stream streak. But I'm just loving this stream deck. Automation taking your finger jobs. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I can switch my cams. I can go to here. Loving it. I can go back to talking. Loving it. I can go to full cam. Loving it. Hey, Pagla. I can go to my Reacts one. I can even kick off a break video. Title on my sex tape.
To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest. And the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs.
And then I can move to the React version
Compare
of that.
That to Stanton today, and we have 1,626.
Again. Now, the only thing I haven't done, though, is you can customize the icons. I haven't really customized the icons. So I'm really digging this. This is nice. They What else do I got on here? So I got my org button. There's my org button. I got my starter Star Citizen. Hey, Cleo. Good day, Darth Moots. I got that. Oh, that's my Star Citizen referral code. I got my Getting Started Star Citizen video button. So I can push those at any time really easy instead of me trying to remember the commands. But I see you did exclamation join, Cleo. So we're going to kick off another raffle. Now you can join. And you know what? We'll fire up a couple of Stream Racer games here. We got lots of giveaways to do today. I counted, I owed 5 giveaways. Hey, Nomrander. I have 5 giveaways to do today. We'll let the raffle finish. And then we'll do one of these. Mercury, welcome in, welcome in. Is the green app stream up and running? What is the green app? Let me switch to screen. Hey, Proton. Welcome in. Cheers. What's the green app? This is the green app. Oh, that's what you meant. No, it's I again, you know, I didn't really put it high in priority of triaging. I spent this morning getting the Stream Deck working, and I'm very happy I got the Stream Deck. I had to, this kind of forced me to get it going because my streaming PC is way over here, and I don't want to do a multi-keyboard video mouse monitor switch. Hey, Carbon, welcome in, welcome in. So I finally got the Stream Deck set up so that I can control the streaming PC easily from right here. And I love this. I got to get one for Star Citizen. I got to get another one to put right here for Star Citizen. Because this is too nice. I got to get one for Star Citizen. Open doors, closed doors. Call the hangers, whatever else, especially now with the pips. You can have different pips loadouts. So I'm going to want to save those. I love having it for Star Citizen. Yeah, so I mean, I'm loving it already for my streaming PC. There are actual Star Citizen Stream Deck buttons you can download. Yeah, I'm not surprised at that. I have 2 because it opened up so many things. Yeah, so I'm going to keep this one for my streaming PC, and I'm going to pop one over here for my for Star Citizen. Did we finish the raffle? Okay, all right, let's get one started here. Let's do, those were normal. Is there one we haven't done yet? Okay, we got official. We done Beard Gang 2, Emmy Guy? Screw it. Thank you, just remind me to update my Stream Deck. I'm loving this. I actually got it for my birthday this year, but I was kind of waiting to get down to the office and the streaming PC set up before I set it up, and wow, this is nice. I love it. I absolutely love it. Everybody's getting in. So we have 5 giveaways to do today. As a coder, I can imagine you appreciate the IFTTT portion of the Stream Deck. I haven't looked much into it yet. I just focused on getting it up and running. Hey, 6 Dogs, welcome in. Use a Stream Deck in an app called Macro Deck on phone. What does the Macro Deck do? What does Macro Deck do? Because the Stream Deck by itself seems like it's pretty flexible to configure anyway. Like you can just automate whatever task you want to automate. And there's a bunch of add-ons on for it. All right, we'll give a couple more, few more seconds. Same as the Stream Deck, just for the phone. Yeah, I don't want to be using my phone. I want it here. I don't want to be dicking around my phone. My phone's for other stuff. Again, yep. All I got to do now is get my monitor hooked up to my streaming PC over here somewhere. That way I can kind of see the OBS screen a little bit better because I don't have real-time feedback on some of this stuff. And I don't want to look at the stream for the delay, which I could do that. All right, let's kick this off. When again, the winner gets a mega code. Also, just have a Stream Deck mobile, can turn your phone or iPad into one. Yeah, I know. I thought about doing all that stuff, and I don't want to do that. I think I just rather get one of these devices. Some of it is I just like the buttons that I'm pushing the buttons. I really love the pressing of the buttons. I just thought my SimFab chair. Now I need to work on my VKB sticks. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go sticks. I just don't know if I have the room, and I think I would be worse with sticks. I think by the time I learn to properly use sticks, I would be dead. I just installed you. Yep. All right, we got 24 seconds to get on here. Winner gets a mega code. Tactile feeling the button so you know you. Yeah, that, and they're just separated. I like the look of this. Hey, Hudson Hawk, welcome in, welcome in. So I'm digging that part of it. Digging that part. Hey, Dull Wiz, welcome in, welcome in. All right, who we got here? Northern's right at the lead. There goes Pinar, Dory. Hey, Uwe, you're a little late there, man. Oh, there goes Grim. Boom, there goes Dr. Pickles. Taking off, all Grim wrecked out, though. Let's see if we can get a good view here. Oh, there goes Dory flying. We got Chip spinning out. Pinar's moving pretty good. We got Dory got back onto the racetrack here. Chip is right behind. Pinar with this early lead. Oh, Pinar just wrecked. What are y'all hitting? Is that the mountain? Do you go under the mountain? Is the mountain? Wow, there's a wreck. There's a mountain on the racetrack. Oh, look, some people like Moon just fly over it. Wow. That's kind of neat. Found your channel, loved the layout, didn't disappoint now that you're alive. Cool. Welcome in, Omega. I tried to, honestly, I used to have all the fancy stuff on the screen, and over time, I just got rid of stuff on the screen. People want to watch two things. They want to see your facial reactions, and they want to see what you're looking at. I know, isn't that crazy? Put a mountain in there. And that's all people want to do. They want to see what you're playing, and they just want to see your reactions. That's about it. The other stuff, I just don't think it's necessary. You know, I have fancy things I'm doing, giveaways and stuff like that. And I've seen some streams where they got all this stuff on their giveaway, and it's like, it's so distracting. It takes away from the game itself. So it looks like Malcolm's got the lead here. Mercury and Liquid following close behind. Hey, thanks for the sub, Wise One. The YouTube sub. Simple is better, I agree. Uh-oh, there goes Moon DOS. Is he still on the track? I can't tell what he's doing. No, he's stuck on the side. His fancy car is stuck on the side of the road. Oh, and he put him behind. So it looks like Sir Bar Beta. I love that name. I absolutely love that name. You best stop believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner, because you're in one. Now, I don't know if that's what he's going for, but that's the way that I read the name. But I like to play on words there. The game hates me as much as marbles. So you just need to get good, Jedi. Just get good. You should practice.
Be ready to attack Rock Ridge at noon tomorrow. Here's your badge.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Sir Barbada took the lead again. And Dill Wiz, thanks for the 25 stream watch streak. Appreciate it. Who's in last? Darth, Tyr, Crimson. All right, we look like Moondos is taking the lead. And Malcolm right by him. Oh, we're coming down to the stretch here. Neck and neck. Zoom, there goes Malcolm. Did you hit boost? Malcolm hit boost at the perfect time. Did you see that? That was an excellent boost. You took that win. You absolutely took that win. Stole it with the boost at the end. All right, who's last here? Who's bringing up the word? Come on, Jedi. Jedi, you need to practice. You need to play this game for 6 hours every day until you get better, okay? Chill Polio, look at this, man. These are the worst of the worst. Oh, there goes Jedi. Just riding on top of the stands. Look at him. This is how bad. Oh, look, he's just going to start over and get back on the track back here. He's not even going to finish. Stream delay makes me use boost pointless. Yeah, but if you can figure out about where the stream delay is, then you can kind of figure out when you want to do it. Yeah, no, you're nowhere near as bad as Jedi. Look at this. He decided to fuck it. I'm just going off of the racetrack. All right, we'll do one more. We'll let it pick. We'll let it pick. Jedi needs to retest DMV. So yeah, we got five awards to give today. We are giving 5 prizes away today. One's for sure going to be Clipper. One's for sure going to be the 2950 paint 4-paint pack. The 2949 4-paint pack. What was it? Clipper, 2950, 2949 paint pack. And then Avon, we have yesterday's daily prize that I didn't get a chance to give away. And then we'll have today's daily prize. So we got 5 prizes to give away today. And so any one of those last 2 could be a Polaris. Could be a Paladin. Could be a Stinger. Could be anything. The Polaris has not been given away yet. The Polaris has not been given away. And let me tell you, the worst in show paint could not be any tighter. Let me see what the latest is. Hey Doc, welcome man. Let me check out the latest of the voting totals here. I couldn't believe it. I woke up this morning and grabbed down the latest vote totals, and they were tied. They were tied. We got a few more votes in, so I don't know where we're at. I have to calculate them. But it was tied as of this morning. That's crazy. Just in time for some racing. All right, Mike Games. I like the Stream Racer. Stream Racer's fun. So we're going to also announce the worst in show paint. I couldn't believe they were literally, and we've had over 300 votes too. We've had 300 people vote. All right, we got Dull Wiz with an early lead. He must have did a boost. Oh, look at that. On this map, it's doing pretty good. Look at this. On this map, boosting early is rock and rolling. Because you can land like flat up on the thing. Oh, look at this. Koopa. Cup of tea. Oh, there goes Yuri. There goes Rome Pope. All right, we got Dull Wiz in the lead. Where's Dull Wiz? There he is. Looks like he's slowing down though. He's not going very fast. He's getting caught pretty quickly. Oh, this is a rough map. Yeah, we'll have to spin a stream and make our own map. Wonder how much effort it takes. Dull Wiz has still got a pretty good lead here. Who's in last? Rome Pope, About, King. Dull Wiz has still got a fairly large lead there. A lot of boost going on. No real changes right now. And if you're so inclined, 100 bits will blow up some people off the map. Oh, what does it say? Twitch TV FEMS themes. Okay. Got to buy some Rome Pope today. I'm on the Dirty Air and DRS train. Oh, I missed it. Dull won. Koopa came in second. This track felt a little bit shorter than the other ones. All right, let's see here. Give mega code at Dole Whiz. There we go. All right, who's last? I missed it. Man, y'all got done early. Caliban with the last place. Oh, wait. No, Mr. Blarkin. Mr. Blarkin's way over here doing nothing. Caliban's going to finish in a reasonable amount of time. There goes Mr. Blarkin. Come on. At least he finished. At least he's not, you know, like Jedi. Not, ooh, is Sir Barbada? Yes, Sir Barbada did finish. Looked like it was stuck. All right, let's close this out. What do we got here? So yes, the worst in show paints. As of this morning, we were tied with over 300 votes over Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 days. 5 days of voting, over 300 votes. They were tied as of this morning. And then I haven't really been counting the vote totals, but I've been kind of just keeping an eye on the voting, and it's not getting untied. I might have to be doing my own personal tiebreaker vote. So if you know somebody who hasn't voted, get them to come in and vote. And I'm just glancing over the last few votes coming in, and I see 2 for the Wolf, 2 for the Mercury, a Mercury, another Mercury, a Wolf. I mean, it's tight. You gotta try it too. You're gonna try to get your vote in. I was shocked because I tell you what, early on. So I've been I checked it out Thursday morning to see what it was like. Let me make sure I don't show something here. Oops. Make sure I don't show something. Could do a wheel spin if it ends in a tie. Oh, I'm going to be casting the vote. Let's see here. Yeah. There we go. So hey, Broomy, welcome in. This was the vote totals on Thursday morning. I was just kind of checking it out Thursday morning. And it was 66 to 42. And then after 300 votes, they were pretty much tied. This morning, it was 148 to 148. Now, since then, we received some votes during the day. But I was shocked. I was like, no way, this is tight. It's going down to the end. It's going down to the end. Let me get rid of one of my prizes out of the way. So I owe the 29, the round 4, drawing the round 4 winner. Let's draw the round 4 winner. So round 4, winners. Draw winners, draw, and the winner of round 4 is, hey, it's Doc Org. You won a 2950 4-pack Best in Show paint pack. Let me mark that down. So this one was you won the round 4. So every round of the Best in Show paints or the Worst in Show paints, I draw a winner, and you won round 4. I hadn't drawn that, so it's the 2950 Best in Show pack. It was this one. Should be let's see here, go to my hanger. The white paints, this might be the best one. Let's see here, we've got a few packs here. Did you vote? All right, baby. There you go. Yep, you won this one. This is probably the best pack. Yeah, this is a good pack. Yeah, this is what you won, the white ones. I almost made this one the round 5, but I was like, no, I'm gonna just do them in order. I'm gonna do it in order. And then the winner of today's round, we'll do that after 9 p.m. Eastern. They're going to win, hey, Lazy Donuts. The winner of today's round, which closes at 9 o'clock, then they get this one. And in fact, the reclaimer of this pack made the final four. You like the red one? All right, and then we're also going to give the Clipper away today. So that'll be the overall winner. So everybody has submitted all rounds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those ones are ugly, which it's kind of appropriate or apropos for the Worst in Show paint that the round 5 championship match is the ugliest of the paints. Look at his hammerhead. It's just awful. Well, those are the worst ones, yeah. The 2949 Caddy looks good, but the Caterpillar looks good on a lot of stuff. That one looks ugly. This one was in the running. This one was in the running. If I saw this one, I might have added the hammerhead. But the Caterpillar looks good in most anything. And then we got a Clipper giveaway. I hope I have the Clipper. There it goes. And then we're giving this away today, too. Comes with, this is the Consergi version, I believe. Yeah. So lifetime insurance, the Regatta paint, the Corellin paint. You like the hammerhead one? Okay, maybe I gotta see it like in game. I'm looking at a little bitty picture. And then we got to give away yesterday's winner too. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do yesterday's. Let's give away yesterday's. So I had to end the stream early yesterday because supper was ready and I just didn't want to mess with anything else, and I wanted to kind of wrap up my day. Hey, Disco. Ended up watching Nobody 2. Those are just fun little movies. So Nobody and Nobody 2 are really some fun movies. If you like the John Wick movies, I think Nobody 1 was better. The first Nobody was better. Just because, I don't know, it just really played up into this guy. All right, so I'm downloading the current. I'm going to try to get the winner of the worst paint and the ship to go with it. All right, so I'll download the current entries. All right, and then where are we going to put those? We're going to put those. Move this up here. That needs to go in December drawings. And well, that one's for yesterday. So we're going to do 2025 1206 and rename him entries 2025 1206. And then we're going to do a giveaway from here. All right. So Old Man Observer and bracket. Load up the entries file and load up the previous winners. Does that look right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I missing one? I'm missing one from the 5th. Who won on the 5th? Hold on. I got Rufus. I need to add Rufus to that. Let me do that real quick. Gotta add Rufus. And I don't want to accidentally show something. Make sure I don't show anything. All right, so winners. Yep, I need to add Rufus to that. He won the Saber Black Magic paint. All right, there we go. Okay, now it should be good. So choose file, winners. Did I save? I did save that. Maybe I have to reload the page. All right, entries. Let's do winners. Make sure it's right. There we go, 4. And then December, yesterday. All right, 32 participants. And we're going to do Slight Seed Edge. All right, we got Attack Cat versus Wisaku. And Attack Cat moves on. Oh, I don't know why I'm going to the prize page. All right, continue. I need to hide that button if it's not the championship game. 6 Dogs versus Night Hollow. And Night Hollow with the upset. Big Daddy Tonk versus Malachi. And Malachi with the upset. Lady Lime versus Greg Sim. And Lady Lime moves on. Texas Horny Toad versus Afgart. And Texas Horny Toad wins. Liquid versus Pinar. And Liquid moves on. We got Vest versus Crimson Nutmare. The first Jock Wynn movie was the best. Yeah, I've seen most of it, and I haven't watched the other John Wick movies. I actually started a. I'm thinking about having a React channel. That's just me watching stuff, and I've got some movies on here I haven't watched that I like to watch, and I need to put The Matrix on here. I want to put the Obi-Wan movie cut, the Hobbit condensed cut. These two are movies where they take out all the fluff and whatever and make them proper movies without all the extra garbage added on. And 5 EV pieces. I already had The Matrix on there. I watched a video clip. Yeah, I watched a video clip of The Fastest Gun in the West this morning. And dude, it was good. And apparently Glenn Ford, back in those days, people still knew how to draw guns and they carried guns on their hips and stuff like that. And apparently he's like known from one of the Hollywood people to being one of the actual fastest guns. And there's a scene where he pulls that gun out and points it and shoots something, and they don't have special effects. This is black and white. Oh, I've seen Game of Thrones. I've seen most of the major stuff, but I've seen Game of Thrones a ton. But he drew it so fast. Let me find the history. I gotta show you how fast he does this. Where's my YouTube history? History. Where's the fastest gun in the West? Yeah, here we go.
They say you're much faster than I am, Harold tells them. Then Fallon says to him, and mind
I want you to see how fast he is.
$2 silver. For the air. Start counting. All right.
The one, easy.
A little lower.
Now, I want you got to watch and see how fast he is. No special effects, no nothing.
That's fine.
Now, the shooting of the beer mug may have been Sammy Jr. Yeah, I started. So this took me down a rabbit hole of people who were actually fast. And apparently Sammy Davis Jr. and Dean Martin were both known as very fast gunslingers, like realistically. Apparently, Glenn Ford had a draw time of 0.04 seconds. All right, but I want you to pay attention to his hand here.
All right, you drop it anytime you like.
I mean, I tell you what, that was fast. I've seen Dean Martin, the singer, yes. I've seen every Clint Eastwood movie. I've seen him draw that pistol a lot. Glenn Ford's got him easy. You all need to see this again.
All right, you drop it anytime you like.
I mean, he has his hand out, pistol aim and shooting. He blinked and missed it. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it one more time. So I gotta watch this movie.
A little lower. That's fine. All right, you drop it anytime you like.
I mean, that is quick. I was like, holy smokes. Can you play at a lower speed? Yeah, oh, that's a good idea. Damn it. Let me do that. I done closed it. You're right. I should have done that. History.
They say you're much faster than I am, Harold tells him.
We'll do that.
Then Fallon says to him,
Now do you believe me?
Where is the speed?
I don't think you do.
We'll do half speed.
All right, you step right out here. All right, you drop it anytime you like.
I mean, he whips that thing out. Hell, it looks like he almost starts. It looks like he draws before he even drops it.
Fine.
But that's what I'm trying to say. It's not that I'm not caring about the fact that when he shot the gun, the beer. I'm just commenting how fast he just draws the pistol. I'm not talking about, you know, when does the guy drop it or anything. You can do image by image with dot and the question mark. Okay. I haven't done much of that. I just haven't had a need to. But yeah, I don't really care whether the guy drops the beer or anything. It's how fast he literally draws his pistol.
All right, you drop it anytime you like.
I mean, in fact, see it in slow-mo, he probably does pull it before the guy even drops it. But it's just how fast he draws his pistol. Yes. He starts drawing before. Now, and then, so that was the other thing. So I was racking my brain the whole time about how did they do this scene. Like today, you know, it's easy to do special effects and stuff, but you know, is it a real bullet? Does he really shoot it? Do they have something to cause the beer to crack open so it doesn't really matter and he's firing a blank? But he clearly draws before it drops. Coming back here. Now I'm going down this rabbit hole. But my other rabbit hole was apparently a lot of these guys back in the day, this is what they did. They practiced drawing guns and shooting stuff. Jerry Lewis was fast with the gun. I read that as well too. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Shit. Hey, welcome in, Sleepy. It looks like he's starting to drop it there. Look. Looks like his hand is going down. Then it's going up. That's just him holding it. All right. So yeah, he clearly starts drawing before he drops it. And I think that was his clue to let go of it. And that's when it gets shot. But regardless, he still shoots it. So for the movie scene, they can't have him drop it and to miss it. So I guess his raising the pistol was telling him when to drop it. So they had to do this real way. I have no way to confirm this, and it's just a hunch, but I imagine Walton Goggles could be a decent draw. It could be. But I mean, back then they didn't have computers, they didn't have iPhones, they had horseshoes. Guys stood around and had guns and shot shit and practice, right? This is what they did. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think, Doc. So like I said, this morning after I saw this scene, I was racking my head over how they did it. And I think now watching it in super slow motion is they practice this, that he is clue, the guy holding the beer, clue to drop it so that the timing was right was when Glenn Ford started to draw, and then they could practice that and got it. But my whole point was how fast he literally draws that pistol. I mean, it's super quick. I've seen every Clint Eastwood movie 1,000 times. I've seen Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Just it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Know which Western I like? Tombstone is a recent Western released in the 90s. Hey, Malik, who is that? Malcolm? Welcome in. The tier 1 sub. Thank you. Yeah, you were here already. Thank you for the sub. John Lovitz is fast on the draw. Yeah, that's the ticket. It's possible to put a squib in the glass. It does look like it explodes outward in all directions. Yeah, it could be. And that was the other thing that was blowing my mind. But I still think the clue for the guy to drop the beer was when he drew. It had to be. But, when did this movie come out? The Fastest Gun Alive. Oh, Warner Brothers class is going to be on Netflix. It'll be on Netflix soon. 1956. The scene with Ringo and Doc that they face off. Yes, I love that scene. That's a great scene too. The Doc Holliday and Ringo, just great. So yeah, I ended up putting that on my movie list here. And then I was reading about there's a cut of the Obi-Wan TV show that gets rid of all the garbages and makes a nice 2-hour movie. And then there's a cut of The Hobbit where they go from 9 hours to 4 hours, and they just cut out the stuff that's not in The Hobbit. But yeah, Fairy Gaming, I was racking my brain over that, like what, how they did that. And I think seeing it in slow motion kind of gives a little bit of help there. The guy drops it when Glenn Ford starts to draw, and then either he actually shoots it or there is something to help the glass explode. He's no movie star, but check Bob Mundane. He held all 18 records with Western guns. Yeah, these are just movie stars that happen to be really fast with guns. I'm sure people that do it professionally are like even faster. Let me write that name down. I just went down a whole rabbit hole this morning. Bob Mundane. All right, we got prizes to give away. We're already giving one away. We're going to give a second one away. Where are we at? We are at Jedi versus Pro Phoenix. All right, Phoenix with the upset over Jedi. Jedi, you're doing a lot of losing today, man. You need to do better. I expect better from you, Jedi. And then Nin versus SVL. Nin with the win. And then Mona versus Pagan. Mona with the win. We have Pagla versus Malcolm. Pagla with the win. Yeah, I just watched that Dole Whiz. The 2 balloon hit was insane. Really. Join the Cult versus Arceon. Arceon wins. Doc versus Core Spectre. Core Spectre with the upset over Doc, but Doc's already got a win today. He's got a nice paint today. Race. I can only believe your bot knows that the players will not be won this round, so let me lose right now. Major Angry versus Ruffers. Major with the win. Tyr versus Strickland. Tyr with the win. And Rome versus Element Unknown. And Rome with the win. All right, final 16. Tyr versus Rome. Tyr moves on. Core Spectre versus Major. Major moves on. Pagla versus Arceon. Pagla with the win. Who did I? No, you didn't make. Didn't look. I don't think I saw you, Flying Monkey. There was a lot of people. Does it tell me how many people were total in there? I need to update this so it tells me how many users are in there. But we take all the Gleam.io entries and we come down to a final 32. Oh, you're fine, Moon. But it's not just delayed. It was delayed by 10, 15 minutes. All right, where are we at? All right. Mona versus Nin. And Mona moves on. We have Phoenix versus Crimson. Crimson moves on. I do want to incorporate some giveaways where it's just people active in the stream. Oh, good. I could have been 5-1 odds and I still have lost. Liquid versus Texas. Liquid with the win. And then Malachi versus Lady Lime. And Malachi with the upset. And then Attack Cat versus Night Hollow. Attack Cat. All right, we got a final 8. Final 8. Malachi versus Attack Cat. Malachi with the 25 seed with a couple of upsets. Can he continue his upset streak over the #1 seed Attack Cat? Nope. Attack Cat knocks him out. Says can't take on the big boys all the time. Liquid Sky versus Crimson. And Liquid moves on. We got Mona versus Pagla. Mona with another upset. What's going on here? Where's my page? And then Major Angry versus Tier. Major with the upset. All right, final four. We have a 1 seed versus a 13 seed, and a 15 seed versus a 14 seed. All right, Attack Cat, you ready? Let's see if you move on. You're in the final four. You're going to move on to the championship round, Attack Cat. This could be the Polaris. You could be winning a Polaris here. You could have just showed up right when you're going to win a Polaris. Did you know that? Let's see. Oh, you got upset by Liquid Sky. Can't get to the championship game. You were the number 1 seed too. Mona versus Major Angry. Mona with an upset. All right, we got Liquid versus Mona. Championship game. Who's going to move on? They could get a Paladin. They could get a Stinger. Let's see. Mona with the upset. Congrats. Congrats. Let's see what you won. All right, let's cut to that. Let's see what you won, Mona. Are you here, Mona? Because if you're here, you get an extra. All right, here we go. All right, so you won. So you get an extra slot. When you're here, you get an extra slot, which increases your chances of actually getting the Polaris or a vehicle. So let's load in our prizes. And we're getting low on the prizes file. It's going to be any day here the Polaris goes. Let's load it up. So we're down to 20 prizes. Down to 20 prizes. That means with 6, over a quarter of the prizes are going to be on the board here. All right, here we go. I think now we're going to really start to get down to the drawings where the big boy ships are showing up. All right, let's spin the wheel, see what the first prize is going to be. All right, we got the Daybreaker set and the GRX prototype. We have the Venture Voyager armor set. Anywhere the wind blows. Ooh, we got the Ghoulish Green paint pack, the 9 paint pack. I think it's like worth $45 or so. So even as a melt value, it's a decent melt value. Any of the greens are a decent melt value. All right, we got the Kozair Dying Star paint. I like the Dying Star paints. All right, 2 more slots. Ooh, that was close. We got the Switchback armor set. And then this is your extra slot that you got for being here today, Mona. Ooh, the starter ship. So this gives you a chance to get the starter ship. The Generalist Super Spooky Starter Pack. All right, so do you want to hide the cards? Do you want to do any shuffles, or do you just want to straight select the prize? So basically, you can either hide the cards or not hide the cards, and then we can shuffle them around, and then we'll select the prize. You want to do a blind shuffle. Okay, hide, and then a shuffle. And here we go, select prize. And we got a winner. Let's see what it is. The Subscriber Store Overlord Switchback Armor Set. Congrats. You'll get that in the morning. I usually give the prizes in the morning when I'm fully alert and awake and get all my senses together. All right. Select export winner. All right, let's put that in the winners file. And then we're going to play some Star Citizen. Play some Star Citizen. So we have 3 more prizes to give away later today. We have the Clipper, the 2949, and today's just general prize. You laugh, but I was right. Attack Cat with the 15 stream streak too. All right, let's close this all out. So I think I've covered every non Star Citizen stuff I wanted to cover. All right, what we got here? Anything good? Oh, I didn't pay. So you guys were talking about the I do want to show this. Y'all were talking about the Best in Show awards given out. So I noticed on one of the packages I have, So on the Zeus, I have the show poster. Is that what you were talking? What were you asking about, Yuri? You were asking about the pennant. Oh, okay. I see. So the pennant's a separate thing to be awarded. All right, this is the poster. Okay. So we're supposed to be handed out a pennant too. So I haven't got mine yet either then. And somehow I got 2 Polaris rewards. Okay. Polaris has the pennant. Oh, I didn't look to see. Did I close that window out? Shows you what I know. I don't really know what's going on here. You have the pennants, the items on this ship. Okay, I didn't realize it was just for the Polaris. Okay, I don't see... I don't have the pennant. Am I reading something wrong? Homemade tea, Pocky Pocky. I don't know what that means. So I don't have the pennant. Am I missing something? Yeah, I don't have it. I got the posters. I got the poster twice. I got the paint twice and the poster twice. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, let's see here. Enter. I'm at the Pyro Gateway. So I was trying to do some Hull C stuff. See how bad the servers are today. It's not linked to the Polaris. Okay. My stream on the TV so I can see it from there at angle. All right, there we go. Sorry, it's Morai for a round of applause. Okay. I'm not familiar with the language Morai. Well, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Well, that's interesting. What do we got here? FPS is right under 20. We have 62 people on the server, 547 on the shard. No, it's not connected to ship. It's its own distributed to all backers. At least not yet. All right, what do I got on me? So I logged out at Wicklow. So it must have put me at the last station I was at, which was the Pyro. So I must have lost my 400i. So I should have new collections. So do you have to build up a rep with him? Where do you get the berry blend smoothie and the Elmer Family Farms fat-free ice cream? Star Citizen. Berry blend smoothie. Only the Everest Food Court? He has a rep system now? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh no, it's at the power jump gate too. Well, the next power jump gate. Okay, it's here, so it's at the Galleria Food Court, so that's there. And what about the MER Family Farms ice cream? Fat-free ice cream. And where can I? Hopefully, I can find this in here too. All right, cool. And this is this one there. So Elroy's. All right, so we're going to Elroy's, and we're going to and then juice bar pyro, the juice bar. Okay. Oh, so what's my rep at then? Wicklow has rep now. Wicklow Emporium rep, new customer. How many of these missions you got to do? Yeah, they are. Like, how many of these missions do you have to do? I mean, I hardly got any for the last one. That's insane. Like, anything good, baby? Baby, instead of the 8-foot, did you order the 8-inch curtain rod?
Hilarious.
Hey, let me see the box. Our 8-foot curtain rod just showed up today. It's supposed to be an 8-foot curtain rod. It probably might be a bunch of pieces.
I know, but that's too.
I know. I agree.
Yeah, it says it's 66 inches to 120 inches.
I'm hoping it's only a handful. Well, we're gonna do a couple to see how much rep we get here, Lazy, because that was a pretty low. We're gonna see what this is. So that means everybody with 4 or 5 drops, their reputation, they're gonna. So before, when you had access to those missions, now you won't. You have to restart over the Wicklow grind. All right, the burrito bar, but that's not what I want. Where's the? I need to go to the Galleria. Here we go. Gonna head to the Galleria. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna see how many we need. Hey, what's going on, Ruffers? With the watch streak, 15. You guys are coming in with some big ass streaks, man. I'm loving it. Dedicated. I need to get some rewards for the stream streaks. I need to figure out how to do that. I gave, I can't remember who it was. Somebody had a 25 streak. I gave him a mega code. But I need to figure this out. So where is the Galleria? I'm 1 off 20. Oh, can we play these? Vanguard Force. Oh man, they need these playable. You know what? You just get an intern to work on this shit, man. Just make these playable. 2 more and I'm at 30. Nice. All right. Where is the Galleria here? I want to go to the Galleria. Nice outfit. You know, I guess I could hit F2. All right. F2. Let's see where we're at. You zoom out too much, man. It's just so annoying. So straight ahead, I need to go this way and around. Yeah, looks like I need to turn right, head over here. There we go. This is it right there. Feeling hungry? Yes, I am feeling hungry. Feeling very hungry. All right, it's a juice bar and Elroy's. This is where we need to go. Hey, Elroy. So you should have. What am I getting from Elroy's? I'm getting the fat-free ice cream. Aha, is this it? Okay, that's not the fat-free one. I can't seem to select that last one at the end. All right, where's the ice cream?
Hi.
It's a pain to grab. It is that last one, so it's the hardest one. What a bunch of dicks. Hey, let's make it the hardest one to grab. Am I gonna do this? Can I even get up on this? All right. What a, you know they did this on purpose, right? I'm gonna grab a few of these in case I can do this mission more than once. You did it yesterday?
Coming up.
All right, we got a few. All right, where's the juice bar? Oh, there's a juice bar. We're getting the berry drink from here. Looks like this one right here. Berry blend smoothie. Make sure I got it right. Oh, did I not accept it? Let me accept it before I don't have it. In case it changes or something. There we go. Berry blend smoothie. Perfect. Berry blend smoothie. Well, we'll just grab a few more of these. Because it used to be that one mission, you used to be able to repeat it easy. The one where you got them the chili dog or whatever, and the Pips drink. But I don't know if these will repeat with the new system here. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's head over. Where'd I come in? Over here, this way. Hey, Wicklow, what's up, man? Elevators are right over here. I think. No, they're back here. I like to do, it's back in my contract, same ingredients. Good. So then maybe we can get the rep up. All right. Because if it's a bunch of those missions, how dry can that be? Hey, thanks for the follow, Vicky. Where are the hangers? Nice statue. Oh, this is because the Hurston won the resource drop thingy. That's why this statue's here. It's like, was this always here? It's because now they get to have the gateways. Let me see if I have a hanger already. No, I do not. All right, so what ship are we gonna fly this time? I'm gonna fly something different.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's randomly go down. A Kruger, no. The Galactic Sulan, we could do that. That's a possibility. We could fly. I almost want to do the 300i. Do the 300i. Didn't they get some changes?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle.
I saw that in a patch or two ago. They had some changes. Not that we're going to be doing any combat with you. All right, what hanger we got? Small hangers. This is an early version test build, and not indicative of gameplay content on the official servers. Yeah, actually it is pretty indicative. I love the Origin ships. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know I like the Origin ships? Because even the base paints, the whites are awesome. The ones that don't come in a white paint, that's just an abomination. They should, all of the Origin ships should just start with a white paint. 300 seems pretty stable. Maybe add a fuse and fire extinguisher. Well, there's a fire extinguisher there. What do we got here? We got some wine glasses, so we can put the fires out with the wine glasses. We got storage. All right. What else we got here? I don't see any components. Okay, we exit ship there. So all we have is the fire extinguisher for any fires. Everything else has to be done by the mobiGlas. Unless there's some other place I don't know how to get to. All right. Where's my F to get in the chair? There it is. All right, let's turn it on.
Origin jump
All right.
at your service.
Thank you.
Core system operational. Engines inactive.
So the engines start on when you press U now?
Engines active.
That's just, I hate it when your mind goes U then I or the pilot ready button. So now that these ships are starting with, you're powering on the ships and your engines come on, it's annoying because I always instinctively hit I. Wonder if they have hangar fires also with fire extinguishers. Probably not, because the purpose of engineering is more about the ship than the hangar, so I doubt that. I mean, I don't know what they'll do, but knowing the purpose of what they're trying to do with am I not getting a hangar here? With the ships. You know, in particular. All right, so I'm not even getting comms aren't working. All right. That worked. I think. I just think they look sharp. Love the Origin ships. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh. Now we gotta pick a Wicklow to go to. Which one are we gonna go to? What's the closest one? Looks like one is 32 gigameters and the other one is 70. The 300 ship commercial is classy. I'll have to check that out. Well, maybe we'll watch that during Quantum. That one's 35. This one is 32. We'll do the 32. Kinga Station. Come on, I'm not getting any quantum markers. All right, let's route. That's working. There we go. Now it's going. All right, we'll do that. Gonna click my new raffle button. Oh, wait, the raffle started anyway. We had 2 raffles run at the same time. I don't know how that works. Actually, knowing the code, it shouldn't impact at all. So that was perfect. It had one going. So there's a 300i ship commercial. Star Citizen, 300i ship commercial.
Hello, Forrester here, and welcome back to the channel. In this video, I'll be reviewing the Star Citizen ship, the Origin 300i.
Is this the commercial, or is there something
Star
else?
Citizen is currently in alpha testing, and the 300i
This is a
one
review.
of the...
This is not it. Hey, Arceon. This is not the commercial. This is just someone's review. Does anybody have a link of these commercials? Yeah, I can see it's not it. What are they called? Star Citizen all ship commercials so far. Does he link to all of them in here? All right, so we're going to, I'm going to save this link. Put it on my Star Citizen list.
The killer fly
griping about? I just liberated you from those miscreants. More like kidnapped.
There we go. I've seen these shown on other people's Discord. I mean, streams. I just haven't seen them.
What would you tell them? Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time? The magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more?
I'll start another giveaway there.
At origin,
Rep.
speed is more than a number. It's a state of being. Speed is a shock to the soul. Speed is a call to action. Speed is... Introducing the 2943-300i from Origin Jumpworks.
2943. Start. Love the sonic boom sound. Definitely looks a lot better now. I like the sleekness of the designs right now. Looks like a regular spaceship, jet fighter. All right, there's another 300i variant commercial. Is that the gray market version? I have no idea what that is. It's come a long way. These commercials are old.
If someone were to ask you, what is speed? What would you tell them?
300i.
Is it simply a measure of distance covered over time?
Look how different this is.
Magnitude of velocity? Or is it something more? At origin, speed is more than a number. It's a state of being.
They've really come a long way with these.
Speed is a shock to the soul.
Designs.
Speed is a call to action. Speed is introducing the 2943-300i from Origin Jumpworks.
So is this the same commercial again, the variants? Kind of like those stories. Looks like a big metal plane. I mean, it has and it hasn't, right? You can still see early elements of it in here, but obviously it's much sleeker and nicer now, I think. This looks like a World War II jet fighter. The engines sound great, though. I do like the sound of the engines. The flying house frame, yeah. Like the music. All right, so apparently this next one's the variant one. That looked like a longer version of the first commercial. So let's see what they do with the variants. Yeah, I'm glad they've gone with the white. Thanks for the follow, Strong. Yeah, I'm glad they have gone with the white. And the streamlined curves. These look rough. I would not have fallen in love with the Origin line of ships if this is what they look like. Definitely would not have. They made a bunch of different commercials in the early. Yeah. So we got, look at all these. This YouTube channel has all the commercials. So I think now we'll pull up ships from time to time. If I fly a ship I haven't flown before or somewhere I haven't seen a commercial, we'll pull the commercial up for it too. I like to see all these. Yeah, I definitely would not have been, oh, I gotta have the Origin ships if this is what they look like. Man, you can tell the game has come a long, long way. Which one? This one should be the 350R. This is the racing variant. Look at that bulky door. That was a huge door. All right, very interesting. I like that. So I got this bookmarked. We'll give that a like. I'll put that in chat. For anyone wants to see that. This, I love these. I think these are slicker. Let's go see how far they've come. It is actually pretty cool, especially for me. I've only been playing for just a little bit over a year, and I kind of see all that's cool. I am 100% going to wreck. I need to slow down. Why don't I have my third waypoint arrow? All right, let's get a little bit closer here, see what we got going on. Try not to die. I mean, I do like the sense of navigating around these asteroids and stuff. It's kind of cool. All right, let's see if we can get a hanger now. Hey, Wicklow, what's up, bud?
I don't expect anyone today.
I know it is a Sunday.
I cannot see. Go, land, please.
Must be on the other side. Let's go over here. Yep, there we go. The asteroids are always on the other side. I do like the 300 series. They're good for just daily driving and stuff. They're quick, whatever. Got a little bit of cargo space. The 300p is great for that. We'll get our landing gear down.
Welcome. Let me know what you need.
Launch complete.
Come over here so we don't have so far to walk. I do wish the 300 series didn't have a ladder though. What should they have? Like a ramp or something? Let me see what it looks like when I come out. So right here is the door. Like a little ramp. Ramp would be nice. I mean, these ones that force the animation on you would be, you know, they are annoying. Because you can't keep the door open. There's no way of keeping it open, right? All right, so 1 berry, 1 fat-free ice cream. Guess what I forgot to take with me? You see why I'm bad at this game? And nobody in chat said, hey, you forgot the stuff. Somebody missed out on a mega code. Somebody missed out on a mega code. I can't. Oh, that's annoying. Just means more raffles. We're just testing the wear and tear of the 300 series. Just trying to be polite. What do we got? So so they've got wear and tear turned off, I think. So they don't degrade. Yeah, everything's at 100. So you have to do combat right now. Well, these are at 98. I don't know why they're at 98. This one's at 99. Let's do it again. Oh, look at his head. I swear, I don't know why Alt-N's not working. Most streamers don't want that. Oh, if I forget something, I'm not Salty Mike. Salty Mike gets mad. If I forget something, I'm very happy for me to somebody to tell me I forgot something. If we told you, then you would never learn from your mistakes. Well, lazy, I'm too old. I'm already not learning. Or if they fixed it and wear and tear is supposed to be really slow. Can't seem to get the trade script for favors missions to show up. Is this why? Yeah, you got to get your rep up. You got to get your rep up. So if you do F2 and then go to rep, you can see the Wicklow rep. So they just added this and see new customers. And then you don't get the wolf, the armor, the barter contract. And then you don't get the Idris until this rep here. Yeah. You know what they say? You can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? Wicklow. Let me out. Definitely check the fuel. That would suck. All right, I got plenty. I can get back. You all have seen me. People have always told me I forgot stuff. I can't believe you all were concerned about that. If you got time and you want to, I'd love to see a little freelancer daily grind. Yeah, okay, well, we'll do that. Just the regular freelancer? I got various versions of them. All right, so we need to head to Pyro Gateway again. I hate how it starts the map out in the local ship view now. That's so annoying. So we want that one. Base, okay. Where is my mark? We'll fly it back. We'll pull it out. When I go to Pyro, we'll just pull it out. The gateway. Although I am liking this 300i. The freelancer commercial now? The map didn't used to do that. It was what you're sitting in a pilot seat, wonder why they changed it. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. It's new with 4.5. And I don't think they did it on purpose. I think it's just their bug is their code is so buggy. All right, we'll kick a raffle off. The freelancer commercial is inaccurate. So is there a freelancer commercial? We're not going to watch it yet. We have to be in the freelancer to watch the freelancer commercial. So is there a freelancer? There it is. All right, so we'll watch that on the way back. I like to see Gray's Market 300. What is I didn't know the three. What is this Gray's Market 300 you guys are talking about? Star Citizen Gray's Market 300. Like the gray market? What do you mean gray market? Yeah, it's PTU. The Wicklow rep appears to be new with the PTU. I don't know what y'all mean by Gray's Market 300i. I don't even know what you mean. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But why would Gray's Market do a 300i? Like, what is the Shiv supposed to be? A Cutlass series version of the Gray Market? Yeah, I knew that. I know the Shiv, but like, is the Cutlass, like, basically the Shiv looks like a Cutlass. Oh, do the old model. Okay. Why not sure what the rules and intentions are for Grays are yet? Well, I don't know. It just seems weird to me. Like, the Shiv isn't another ship, right? The Shiv's a new ship. So is that what they do? Is they take current ships and they do their own variations of it? Like, I didn't see anybody say, like, the Shiv is the Gray Market version of the Cutlass. Like, I thought they were just their own manufacturer that did their own ships. You see what I mean, Yuri? It's not that I'm saying they can't do it. It just seems like they're their own manufacturer with their own ships. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is that what it's supposed to be? Is they took a Cuddy and they decided to do their variation of it? So I wonder where they got the ship bucket from. What ship did they take that from? Wendy, you're stupid. Come here, Wendy. She just barks at people that live in the house. We already had a Mustang in an old video treated the same way. They're not a real manufacturer. They're assembling various parts. Okay. Junkyard manufacturer. Okay. All right. Today I learned. Today I learned. Sounds like we're coming in. Well, I don't care. I don't really care if you name spoilers. Or you can always post it in the spoiler forum in my Discord. I know some people on that, but it's like, I don't understand the spoiler part of it. Like, if I'm going to watch a movie and the butler does it at the end, somebody telling me the butler does it is a spoiler. Knowing what ship is coming out, I'll be frank, is not a spoiler. It's just getting information as soon as it becomes available. And I don't consider those in the same category. Now, if there is a plot to an in-game story, like the ASD facility and stuff, and then some people want to, you know, walk through, do the story, read the stuff, I can see not wanting to be spoiled for that. But knowing that a ship is coming out, that baffles me that people consider that a spoiler. You know, like, oh, the thing's coming out. Why'd you ruin this for me? I don't get that. I really don't. And I just don't consider those the same. By the way, people, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. All right, let's see if Alt-In works. Alt-In has not worked all gameplay. No! Oh, come on. There we go. Glove OP just walked in, so that's why Wendy was barking. Wendy barks at Glove OP. She is just so silly. Why did I spoil that? Because I'm hateful. I'm a hateful person. Where is the hangar? Must be on the other side. There it goes. It's on the inside over here. That's why I come to the stream. Okay, there's a Buckastang, a Buccaneer Mustang mix. A gunned up Aurora with a wood frame from the mole parts and around it and others. So where do you get these spoilers? Like, how does, outside of someone that works for CIG, how would someone find out about that? Like, where do you get the spoilers? Did you read my post above about the bear guy shooting Glenn Ford was the result of trick photography? Well, that's what I was wondering what the trick photography was. I didn't. Can you post that again for me? Well, then that's not a spoiler. If they're in old CIG videos, that's not a spoiler. Well, I get that, but why would they wouldn't have that in a file? The Gray Mustang is a 6-year-old video on the new ship aesthetics. But if CIG talks about it, is that a spoiler? Like I said, I just don't consider that stuff in the same category. I just don't. Knowing Darth Vader kills Luke Skywalker's father is a spoiler. Knowing a ship is coming out, I'm sorry, it's not a spoiler. All right, so we're going to pull out the base freelancer here. There's been a viewer request. That's what I could do. I could do like 20K video redeems for me to fly a certain ship. They didn't write exactly how they made it. They wrote was achieved using some camera chips and tricks and editing. Well, I figured so they might have spliced them together, right? So maybe he just shoots a blank and then record another one where he drops the glass and they have something that breaks the glass. But I'm still commenting on how fast he draws that gun. I want to know ships are coming out far in advance as possible to line up the pledge purchases. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Drunken Klondike. All right, so I love my new search. So now I don't have to scroll through my 100 ships. Okay. Oh, I'm in a small hangar. I'm in a small hangar. Let me lower this. I gotta get a bigger hangar.
Retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been
Oh, the ATC is so broken up. Gray Markets got 3 ships other than the Shiv, and these are the Mustang 1, the Aurora, and then a third one I've forgotten about. He made that interview, but nevertheless, he was one of the fastest men to draw a fire gun. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. These guys, apparently they practiced a lot back then, and he was pretty quick. I still figured shooting the glass was some kind of trickery, but there's no denying how fast he draws that gun. And like I said, I've seen plenty of Clint Eastwood movies. I've seen lots of Westerns. I love Westerns. I haven't watched the the old ones, like 40s and 50s. But that one looks like it'd be pretty good. All right, don't let me forget my stuff I need to take. We're gonna pull the freelancer out. Sorry, now I can type it in. Free. There we go. Oh, I don't have the regular one. Which one you want to see? I got the Dur, the Max, and the Miss. Honestly, I don't have the base one. Naughty Beaver. Do you care which one? We can do the medium freight, maybe, or we can do the expedition. Expedition looks cool. I like the expedition would be neat. Let's go to Max. You want to do the Max? We can do the Max. I don't think I've really flown any of these. This would be the first time I've flown these. These will be my first time flying. This is a Virgin flight.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The maiden voyage. Hey, Catzilla, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's fabulous Sunday. Do you remember the food for the Wicklow? No, I gotta get my hanger. All right. Then I gotta go to storage. Let's see here. Medium hanger. I needed a medium hanger for that. There was a TIE fighter looking Aurora picture for the gray. A TIE fighter like ship would be awesome. If this was Star Wars, I literally would not play a different game. Oh, we're gonna stack these. Absolutely gonna stack these. The base 4-4 just has better all-around stats, I think. Each of the variants have their obvious perks. But I've seen the Aurora has the outer armor, but the pictures are old and the ships may have changed. Yeah, most likely. All right, we're not getting stacks. Why aren't you stacking? Looks like I got 8 of those and 6 of the ice creams. We're gonna take them all with us. All right, let's make sure. Oh, look, my ship's not there. Imagine that. Imagine this not working. All right, Freelancer Max, is that what we said? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking during IE this year when the mist ships were up. I was actually looking to see what it would take to complete the mist ship list, but that one was a little bit farther out of reach than I wanted to do. So I held off on that one. Because I got a lot of mist ships. Let me see how my fantasy football's doing here. I got 2 leagues. I am projected to lose 1. Although I could still win. And then let's see the other one. And then I got a 99% chance to win. Ooh, somebody must have gone off. I got a ton of points. Who went off? Burrow did good. Pollard had a great day. Puka's playing well. Yes, sir. My team's back. Oh, yeah. And Daniel Jones only got 1.8 points. He got injured and was like out after the first series. So what was the cargo on this? 128? This looks like a good ship. I need to do some cargo hauling with this. I definitely need to do some cargo hauling. So what we got here? I can't read this. Start, stop. Does this do? Does it actually do anything? What are these numbers? 22 and 20? So do we have a magic F? Is that what this is? Yes, we do. Oh, enter turret. There's a magic F, enter turret, but oh, the turret's above me. Well, looky there. You got magic turret buttons too. I want to see it come down. Oh, look at that. There it goes. Well, interesting. So the last train from Gun Hill and Nevada Smith. All right, we'll put those on the list. Copy. Because I think now that I'm in my office and once I kind of catch up on some work, I'm going to do like a movie a week or movie every couple of weeks. I'm not going to do a ton, but I love watching movies. I love react channels. One of my favorite things is to watch people watch movies that I enjoy, watch it the first time. It'd be a shame if they use either of those 2 little screens for the turret or the ramp. 120, but 6 are basically unusable because they're behind the door. The rest of 3 layers also not great. And yes, that turret is annoying. But I love movie reacts. There's been a few people doing Game of Thrones now, and I've been watching them. There's literally 4 of them that I've been watching. Actually, I don't know if you know this. I love popcorn in bed. I don't know what it is. And she started watching Game of Thrones, and she just got to the Red Wedding. She had the reaction I thought she'd have. She was visibly, and well, she was extremely upset. So there is a magic button there. So they're right next to each other. We got 2 magic buttons on this. All right, so these are our components. All right, there's our components. Okay, our components are fairly accessible. So we have the bearing there, and whatever that is, the Shakura Sun. And we got 2 of those. I guess one's the power plant, maybe? I think that most women's reaction to Red Wedding, multiple reasons. Yeah, but hers was more. I've seen a ton of them. Hers was as emotional as I think I've ever seen.
Let's go.
I love it. Love it. Another classic movie. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That's one of those movies. It definitely could seem boring to an a younger generation, but I'm all. Close Encounters is one of those movies that if it's on, I'll just stop and watch it. What it was like messing with those if it's full cargo. Yeah, if you got full cargo and your ship's on fire, you're in trouble. It depends upon where the grid is. So looks like you can access it from here. Looks like the cargo grid. See the dotted lines? That looks like the cargo grid. So you might be able to get to them. Uh-oh, Disco. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hype Train started too. BC Fox, Shadow Voltage, Rad Wolf, Naughty Beaver. There you go. You got one. Pepsi Clown. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Extra emotes. If you're in the Discord channel and you have your Twitter linked to your Discord, you will get access to the Club Cabana section. So we got an airlock right here. Oh, engineering terminal. We got an engineering terminal. I like this. This one kind of goes into a full screen. All right, so, you know, some ships are not too bad because it's a fairly straightforward ship. Hey, thanks for the 100 cheer, Drunken. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. So for this one, it's not too bad. So you can see the components there. So these 2 were the power plants. And then these 2 are the coolers. And then the radar. And then up top, the shield generator. The Odyssey quantum drive. Life support. And we got our guns. The turret up top. What is this over here? The relay. Got the fuses. That's nice. You can see where the fuses are at. Cool. This one of the 3D views, this one's like one of the cleanest ones I've ever seen. Most of them, they're awful. They're good awful. So this is where we can get our presets. This one, of all the terminals, I might fly this ship just because the engineering looks better. All right, we got a few beds. We got 4 beds, it looks like. Yeah, Drunken Klondike, thank you. So this is one of my ships, and my brother has, I think he has the Freelancer or the Dur. Because he's been playing this game for a long time, so he's got these earlier on. I like the Freelancer and the Zeus. They're such basic shapes, yes. All right. Definitely got the MISC cockpit. So once again, you just turns the ships on and the thrusters now. So I don't know if that was an intentional change in the PTU or a mistake. But now, at least the last 2 ships I've done, if I do power on, not power ready, but power on, or flight ready, I did power on, it's also turning the engines on. Yes, I have the Wicklow items on me. I did grab those. Zeus the Tortilla ship. All right. So annoying. Comes here and there. Wait, nope, cancel. I don't know who I just tried to talk to. This is a fat boy. This is a fat boy. I like fat boys and I cannot lie. Oh, I thought my landing gear weren't down, but it was just a visual thing. Please don't wreck. Please don't wreck. It's the voyage. Maiden voyage. Maiden voyage. I used to turn everything on, then change it to turn on everything except engines. So I had to use the other powers of binding, so maybe they changed it back. Yeah, for me, I'm used to doing U and then I. The outer winglets are a bit annoying because all they're good for is getting caught in hangar doors. I can see those little things off of the edge. But man, this is a fat ship. All right, let's do this again. Let's try this again. The mission's so twice, we did it twice. The mission's so nice, we did it twice. Why are my engines off? So when I went to quantum mode, it turned my engines off. It makes me think that the engines being on is a bug. Does Max get a tractor? I have no idea. This gets a turret, but I think the base has a turret too, doesn't it? Oh, let's watch the commercial for it. Let's kick off a raffle. I love my raffle button. There it is. Got my raffle button. And let's go check out the commercial. I don't need all these. All right, we want to do the freelancer. Where are you at? There we are.
This shall be a day for all to remember. Let us bravely charge the fields of Azeroth, from which...
Hey, fellas! Boy, this is neato, huh?
Butters, what the hell are you doing?
I got World of Warcraft like you said.
You can't be the dwarf character, Butters. I'm the dwarf.
Well, there's only like 4 races to choose from.
So pick another one. I'm the dwarf, you stupid asshole. Log out, create a new character, and log back in.
I like Hello Kitty on an adventure a lot more than this stuff.
It's freelancer. Built for life.
Few years, Origin has become more known for looking fast than any sort of actual speed. Take the 300i. A ship that brags about its extra comfy beds isn't exactly what you want when you're looking for a racer. However, all is not lost. Origin has just written us an apology letter.
Freelancer. Built for life.
Sorry, I was muted. No, it's not at the end. That's the entire commercial. You can see the segment right there. So this is the Drake. This Drake Cutlass Black. It's just a short 30-second commercial. See? And then it goes right into the mist, and then that's it. It should be. Let me see if there's been any. Look at the files here.
Built for life.
Over the last few years, Origin has become more known for looking fast than any sort of actual speed.
Live.
Take the 300i.
Current.
A ship that brags about its extra comfy beds.
Bonus codes.
Exactly what you want when you're looking for a racer. However, all is not lost. Origin has just written us an apology letter.
Where is the regular stream code?
Meet the new M50.
We haven't done any secret codes today yet. I don't know why.
Space. The best ships gracefully dance.
If there's a text file, we've done one of those codes.
The worst,
this is the log, and there's no text
across its face.
I don't
the
know
new
why.
M50 doesn't have time for any of that. Instead, it simply slices its way through. The 2944 M50 was designed with one goal in mind: make the ship that will win the next Murray Cup.
Are we doing any bonus codes at all?
Origin, they have just about done it. Stats are an orgy of mind-bending numbers, but it comes down to two things: its weight and power. You'll notice that the nose cone has grown what I can only describe as a moustache. It's added to stabilise all the additional thrust that the retooled and updated twin hammer HM 4.3 drives spew out.
So it's not starting my timers though. So that showed the bonus code.
Fuselage, moved the wings forward for better balance, shaved the cockpit view pane down to the thinnest it could still be.
No, you get a lot of bonus codes.
Shatter in your face. Results.
Okay, so for whatever reason, when I started with the stream deck, my timer
movement on the stick translates directly into unadulterated.
It's literally the same
throttle
command.
Action.
All right, I gotta step away for a bit. I'll be right back.
Day.
I'll let the commercials play. I'll be right back.
Of flying. That's all well and good, but when you're talking about a racing machine, at the end of the day, you really have to, well, race it. And who better to prove the M50's mettle than the last Origin ship to actually manage a cup win, the 350R. Piloting the 350R is Galactic Gear's very own two-time cup holder, Timo Bakshi. Flying the M50, an incredible man who, for some inconceivable reason, has never won a single Murray Cup. Me. This, my friends, is going to be good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I keep trying to push the limit, but I can't find the limit. Origin, you hear me? Apology accepted. Apology accepted.
Exiting. Interspace. Location unknown.
Everyone okay? I'm fine, sir. Did we get it?
Jump point is started, sir.
Good. Comms, we got any contact?
No, sir. Scope is clear.
Keep looking. Scarlet, take us on the tour.
With pleasure.
It's all yours, Doctor.
We've got a protoplanet, no atmosphere. Unknown planet 2. There's an atmosphere.
Doctor.
It could sustain life.
That looks like a cool one for the Phoenix. That looked like a cool Phoenix commercial or Constellation. Yeah, we'll keep that right there. Alrighty, what was I doing? So we'll look at the freelancer commercial a little bit later. You keep posting that. I'll keep that up. Oh, okay. I like that. We'll save that list too. Put that on my list here. Where's Wicklow's? Where is Wicklow's? I don't see the tower or anything. Yeah, Discord would be better. I grabbed one. Looked like one was a playlist. Am I not seeing Wicklow's big tower? No, I'm going to do the unique code here in a minute. Let me get landed in a hangar. I'm going to do the big one in a minute. I'll force it to show. There it is. Let me land, and then I'm going to show the big code just because it hasn't been. They haven't been running, and it's for whatever reason I'm running the same command. StreamerBot action, but for whatever reason it didn't start the timers. All right, let's see here. Get a hangar. Am I not close enough? I guess I gotta get closer. Or this hasn't been working actually. Comms, friends. No, I'm not close enough. I need to get closer. There we go. Alt-N's working with Wicklow. I don't know why it's not working for everybody else. Why am I always on the wrong side of the asteroid?
Oh, land, please.
Go, land, please. Oh shit, I'm gonna wreck. Slow down, please slow down, please slow down. Me and asteroids don't do well here. In a ship like this is a not a fast stopping ship. The 300i was nice to fly. Go fast, up on a dime. Not this one. Let's get those landing gear landed. Hello. Yes, I know you are. Over here. So, is there any wear and tear? 100, 100, 100, 99. We got some stuff in 199s. It seems the cannons do have some wear and tear. One of the power plants don't. Maybe the cannons do. All right, it only took me 2 hours to do a simple mission. Okay, well, that stayed open. For freelancer commercial, made me hyped to fly it. Then I flew the brick and decided not to get it. Oh yeah, let me show secret code. There we go. That's there. We got one of those. And then we want to drop an ice cream. There we go. Let's see how little rep we get here. Avenger's twitchy. I prefer something big and slow like the whole C. Freelancer's slow. I prefer something fast and agile like the 300i. There are reasons. Compared to Freelancer, I like the 300i. Compared to some other ships, did I say I like the whole C over it, or that I'm used to flying those big ships? I need to see the videotape on what I said. Let's see here, rep. Did that move at all? Did that increase at all? I don't know if that even moved an inch. I mean, just anything, a millimeter. Let me make sure it's submitted. No, I completed this. So you're gonna need to buy, if you can redo this mission, you're gonna have to buy like 100 of these. No, 1,000 of these. But I didn't have bigger contracts. This is all I have. Look, this is all I have. Like, all I have is Wicklow Very Hungry and the Rainyard one. Like, they don't have other ones. You have to walk into the shops for the other contracts. So they really changed Wicklow, didn't they? I had no idea they made all these changes. So is this live in 4.4? Is this how you do it in 4.4? Oh man, we got some thunder going on here. Hey Blade, thanks for that. I am not going to go in there. A rep for Wicklow. Yeah, for Wicklow. Wicklow has rep now, and you can't really, I can't do, they must have it closed off. They must not want you to test these. That's what it is. Yeah, they don't want you to test this. Okay. Well, that was a waste. Anybody need some ice cream or some fruit juice? I got some fruit juice and ice cream. All right, what are we going to do then? We're going to do something else then. What are we going to do? Let's do a small cargo with this. I want to see how the cargo works on this ship. Fat-free ice cream, no thanks. Yeah, if I'm eating ice cream, I better be getting fat. All right, let's not something too crazy. Here we go. Let's do this. We'll go to Mick L2 ahead of Bikini Point. Let's see how cargo fits on here. Yeah, okay, all right. So apparently all the doors are open but this door. The Wicklow Grime's going to be rough. I don't do Wicklow. I really, I mean, I'll do a little bit like this just to kind of check it out and see, and do enough to know, yeah, I'm not doing that. If it was 1.0 and I knew I was going to keep the stuff like permanently, that I would get, then I wouldn't mind it. But I don't have any desire to do that grind. Now I realize other people don't have the ships I have, so that's the only way they can realistically get those ships. Like, there's definitely people that are wanting to get the Idris, and that's a great way to get the Idris. Did I not do hangar?
You ready? Yes. Moment, please. Now I open hatch.
Yes, now you open hatch.
Now.
Let's get on out of here.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah, Freelancer definitely needs to go past. Pretty much all the Origin ships do. Looks like some of these old Mist ships do as well. All right, so where are we going? We're going to here. Mech L2. All right. And we got 1.28 or 1.79 quantum fuel. And then we'll watch the commercial for this. At least it has physicalized components engineering screen. The engineering screen was the nicest engineering screen I've seen. For this ship, it was perfect. It was nice. Everything was legible, easy to see. The screen popped up full view. I liked it a lot. All right, so was I sent the... Where do I find the real Freelancer commercial here? Ooh, ain't any jump. I gotta watch the 600i one. If that works. Hey Rufus, welcome in. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
It's nice to know there's one series of ships you can rely on. Like if the job calls for a little more cargo room, you can rest easy with double the maximum rear payload. Maybe you need to go that extra mile. 4 dedicated fuel tanks will get you there.
I'm not going to the delivery. I'm going to the pickup location.
And when you're expecting trouble on
destination is at Virginia Point.
Well, even the most brazen outlaws.
But I appreciate you pointing that out, Donnie.
Staring down 2 tailor-made missile launchers.
There is no pickup
Whatever life
from
throws
Wicklow.
at you, we've got you covered. Misk Freelancer, built for life.
Hey, next. There's one before this one. Also, the other commercial is the one I liked. Did I just not see it? That's the only. Oh, there's 3. 158. We watched that one.
A comm comes over the spectrum with a job.
Hey, Pepsi. You got gifted a sub.
All it says is an amount of cargo, a delicate timetable, and a risky route.
I think these commercials is a great idea. They should do this. I know it costs money, but they should do this for any 2 ships.
You know you've got 42 cubic meters to pack full of profit. We're talking pressurized and shock-resistant construction, so whatever you put in here comes out the same way. You got 2 Arc Duo 400 engines. Their award-winning colloid ion technology gives you maximum fuel efficiency while keeping your SIG low.
Keeping your SIG low, Freelancer? Well, that's not how the
You've come across a couple of pirates. But with a weapon system featuring trusted names like Bering, Cronin, you aren't too worried.
Yeah, that's how that's happening.
Commercial vessel, freelancer class. Rig tags look good. Cleared for landing at area.
Oh, look at the landing thing. It doesn't do all that, does it?
You're the one they come to when they need a job done.
Playing Fallout 76 on a PlayStation
Because
4.
you trust one.
I've only had the VTOL. We can't do that for sure. Okay.
Freelance. Built for life.
All right, so we are picking up. Want to hear next? Yeah, it's definitely changed. A lot has changed. These old commercials are wild to watch, man. Because so much has changed. Okay, it's messed up my quantum here. Go to there. And route. Oh. I went to the delivery without... Yeah, you're right. I could have swore I picked up the right one. I gotta go to Virginia Point. No, it was just me, Copa. You're right. You're right. I actually started to head towards Virginia Point. Now I need to head to Virginia Point to refuel. Or can I make that? I can refuel there. I can make it there. I can make it there. You're sad you couldn't do the flip move? Yeah, I don't have enough. Damn it, I gotta go refuel. Well, might as well go to Virginia Point anyway then. I'm so bad at this game. Why can't I set a route to this? I mean, this is so hard to do. Not let me set a route in this game. All right, we'll go to this one. My absolute favorite one is the one for Kraken, the miner drinking coffee, staying calm and cool with the awesome music. Let's see if we can find that one. I'm liking looking at these commercials. Is this on here? Check it out. I'm digging these commercials.
The spaceport is managed by Archimedes Life.
This claim is ours.
It's easy for you.
Or we'll kill you. I'm happy either way.
The time has come for something new. Something to change the game. Seeking fortunes at the fringes of civilization, you need someone you can trust. this age of uncertainty, it's time to take back your strength. It's time to release the Kraken.
Release the Kraken. Oh, look at the Kraken on there. Now imagine all the NPCs on that ship.
We got your back.
All right, go back to my island. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. All right, 10 more Gigamamas. We got a raffle going. No. That one was awesome. No, I gotta admit, that one was awesome. Miss. What has Miss done for you today? Five Gigamamas. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Mick L3, we're gonna refuel, and then we're gonna head on to Mick L2. Oh, I got this brownie. So it's the first brownie made in our stove. Stay here. This was homemade. Homemade brownie. Yeah, did a good video. Definitely very good. Battle Cruiser is going to be glory. Well, yeah. Man, could they put me farther away from the station? Hey, oh man, do you have a misfortune to salvage? But I don't get it. I mean, I have a misfortune. Ashes of Creation releases on Thursday. Is there an external hangar here I can just land on? See if I can find the external hangar. I think I see it right there. LOL, Jedi misfortune, good one. I don't get it. Misfortune of salvaging. Oh, there's a vulture here. All right, let's landing. Are there not landing services here? Unpainted vulture. Am I not? Is it because this ship is on here and I'm not getting to do it? Is there another pad over here? I'm on PTU at Mick L3 and there's ships on the pads. Is that not incredibly odd? I mean, is that not incredibly like what are the chances that would happen? L3? Who the fuck is at L3?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, Major. We're just messing around with PTU, just seeing what engineering impacts. I'm on PTU. It's the servers have been fine on PTU. I probably won't hit live at all. I just want to see how different ships' engineering terminals look, how different things work. Don't know. I guess a lot of people are in the PTU since engineering. There's only one server, but still, MiC L3. Is that what it is at the refinery? I guess it's because it's got the refinery. That must be it. Yeah, but I have no desire to play in 4-4 at all. I'm just going to play 4-5. I'm going to get used to engineering. Going to get used to armor shields. Going to get used to ships and where their engineering terminals are at, where their fire hydrants are at. Check them all out. See what I run into. All right, so we need to do landing, refuel, and refuel. Baby, the brownie is very good. Look fine to me.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, I can see how you clip those wings from time to time. Now, there isn't a point of playing 4-4 when everything is changing in 4-5. And I know there's some people going back playing 4-4 because they want to grind for the Idris and want to go ahead and get that grind started. I just think it would be so fun if they changed the Idris requirements.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right. Now let's see if we can get to where we want to go. Oh, I went farther away. I thought it was... No, they won't do a wipe. I can't go to here. Where am I at? I could not be further away. I would have thought MiC L4 or 3 would have been close to Microtech. But apparently not. I just assumed MiC L4 or L3 would have been close to Microtech. Now I got like the whole map to go across. We'll have to go here first and refuel again. If only I had one of those bigger ships. Did I not set a route? I set a route. So in that case, they were to full wipe. It would not wipe reputation, armor, or anything else. Don't know. I feel like they might keep possibility to open into a full wipe. They recently made a statement about it. It does not do any good to do a wipe. Well, you're going to have wipe 1.0. You're going to have a full wipe. If you thought that, if you aren't sure that they're going to have a 1.0 wipe, then you're not paying attention to MMOs. There will absolutely be a full wipe for 1.0. So I do have a route set. Why does it say... Why is my quantum fuel so low? Did I not fill that up? Gotta run to pick up my mom from the hospital, be back. Also, I was saying before, do you have a misfortune to I don't understand it. Yeah, 1.0 will wipe everything. It'll be like 4.0. You'll be starting over, except for what you have in your pledge store. I'm concerned my fuel is showing 218K. Where is the station at? I had to go back and store the ship and bring it back up. But what I was going to say with wipes right now, it does. If you don't get rid of the dupes, how people are duping, it doesn't matter whether you wipe or not, because if there's a dupe, then they're just going to they're just going to get the credits back in, and then all you're going to do is hurt the people who get credits the honest way. And I highly doubt they remove the dupe credit exploits. Tell you what, things are going bad ever since Major Angry showed up. Yeah, they absolutely need to get that check for 1.0. But I just, until they have actual in-game buying and selling, I see no reason to do a wipe. Because the cost of everything is just proportional to how much credits are in the game. Yeah, last wipe was 4.0, Don't Wiz. 4.0 dropped, they did a full wipe. And it wasn't just fall, it was like it was winter, it was December, it was when 4.0 dropped. 4.0 went with a completely new update. Everybody started fresh. Why am I not getting a hanger? No, she's just acting scared. I'm not getting a hanger. Go out and come back in. Star Citizen and be Star Citizen. Try this again. Let's see where it puts me. Man, I could not believe Mick L3 was so far from Microtech. All right, what we got here? Got a server yet? Nope. No entities. No servers, nothing. Yeah, I just don't see what they accomplish with the wipe right now. I mean, it wouldn't bother me one way or another. Wouldn't change how I play the game and what I do. But I think the people you hurt the most are the people who don't exploit. Because the people who exploit are going to continue to exploit and they're going to get their stuff. Yeah, but they're generally in close to everything I've seen, like all the ARBs are at least in decent proximity of ArcCorp, right? All the Herschens have been in there. The Mick one, man, it was just far away. Yeah, but not doing wipes after 1.0 instead. They usually get the ban hammer for cheaters and exporters. Yeah, that too. Yep. All right, where are the hangers here? This is one of those complicated places. This looks like this should be a hangar area because that's normally the view room. Man, Mech-L 3 is messed up. This, all right, this is the worst station ever. Where is everything? Like, this should be where the hangars are at. This little viewing area. What's over here? Here we go. This looks like something. Well, this is commodities. Medical. Uh-oh, here we go. So what's going to be the status of the freelancer? I swear it has more buttons go than I actually press. So unknown. What's the claim time on it?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim, thank you.
4 minutes. 5 minutes. What do I want to do? I was going to try to do a cargo mission on that ship. I'll do a cargo mission on that ship. We're just going to do a different one. Let's, do I have a hangar? Do I have a hangar? Yes, of course. That's why I say imagine it would happen. We have seen CIG script a couple of times now, and that would be disastrous. The search bar is great. So is showing the ships you have in the local area. All right, let me see what mission I'm going to get. Trying to do a fairly large one with the freelancer there. Let me get rid of this garbage. All right, that's farther away. All right, that looks closer. Let's do this one. That looks a lot closer. Well, taking a peek at my fantasy ships team here. Boy, it is thunder and lightning here today. %20 chance to win that one. And on my sleeper league, 99% chance to win. We still get our juices and ice cream. Baltimore lost, so it's a good day.
Welcome to the ASOP.
What's up with Baltimore, man? Lamar Jackson goes there. I graduated from University of Louisville. You need to leave Lamar Jackson alone. 3 minutes. We'll do a raffle. Let's go do another a shipped commercial too. All right, what else is good? Hell, I just start from the beginning. Oh, the Drake Clip. Have I seen this one? I don't know if I've seen this one. I didn't see this thing. It's supposed to be John Wick. Nobody wears regular clothes. My video playing bad? Am I like, what is going on? Let me close some stuff out. Close that out. Close that one out. Close that out. I wear regular clothes as much as possible. This is CIG's best friend. I feel like it's stuttering. That's a cool view. I guess lost, Cincy lost, Cleveland lost. Oh, he's limping. I switch more often than reliable lockers. Exactly, Arson. I would too. Gets me a pain sorting through a whole inventory. That's why I don't. But not even that. If every month they're going to reset my inventory, I just don't. I would go through all my ships right now and I would organize them. If the suit lockers work, I would put certain suits on certain ships. But then all my stuff is going to reset for every month, and I don't want to go through that effort right now. Like when 1.0 drops, I have all kinds of gameplay. It has nothing to do with the actual game loops. I got all kinds of ships I want to get outfitted. I want to get components for all of them. I want to get suits for every single one of them. I want everything to be ready to go whenever I want to use it. Your voice sounded a bit odd when the video was playing. Yeah, I mean, something playing that video was really skippy.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I don't know if because it was in 2K or what. I was going to try to downgrade that, but this video was crazy. Yuri was hacking me. I believe it. 100% believe it. All this because I went to the wrong way. Every ship to be paired like a fire truck ready for your accident. Exactly. Naturally, but that's not new. Yeah, but I mean, that still means there's 25% memory. Well, in the PTU versions of this Vulcan, it's taking more memory than it normally does. I have 64 gigs of RAM, but I wasn't out of memory. I mean, that still means I have, what, 16 gigs free if I'm at 73%? 16 gigs of quite a bit. Oh, I was clicking F to open the door. The persistent universe is not persistent as the universe it should be. And I get why they reset a lot of stuff, but it keeps me from doing a lot of things I'm going to do. What is this view? How do I get out? It's not letting me out. Why is it not doing anything? I'm stuck. Why is it not doing anything? I'm literally stuck. Why is it not letting me out? What are these? What on earth is this? I don't know. I didn't know I didn't even want to go in the bed. I was just trying to open up the door. I hate it when you're not facing something and it does the F button for it. But how do I get out? Because Y ain't doing shit. Unbelievable. Now I can't do what I want to do. I've already begun to really hate this ship. If you hover the ladder, can you get the F button? The thing that really pisses me off is I wasn't even looking at the bed. I was just doing F to open up the door. In landing area. I think there's a key bind called emergency get out of seat or something. That would be nice to know. Where would that be at? Oh, emergency exit seat. You left shift. All right, you left shift. Yeah, I tried long press Y too. Not doing nothing. I tried pressing Y, holding it down, tapping it, pushing it, holding it down. Shift you have to use, not doing anything. Well, it could be more that this bed's broken.
They're here.
Can't even backspace. You can't even backspace. You can't backspace. Look back where I showed the hanger and try right click. I know. W? What is W? No, W didn't work. I guess you wait. Oh no, you go back to
I'm
menu.
sorry,
Go back
Dave.
in.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Wow, what a bug! What a nasty, nasty, nasty bug. I did hold F and looked around. In fact, you don't even have to hold F to look around. Holding F and looking around doesn't do much. You can't bed log because it doesn't come up. See, ship and landing area. See, ship and landing area. Want to get hold R and look to the right. Okay, yeah, that was a lie. Yes, I do. Yeah, that's a good point. Even if you could bed log, you would just log right back into where you can't do nothing. Wow, what a trap. You can't even die. So what happens if somebody shoots me? Would I be able to die? Yeah, but see, I understand. You can free look anyway.
Here is failure to communicate.
You can't get out of this bed. The option get out stuck under the bed lock. Yeah, but there is no bed lock button. It doesn't have a bed lock button. See, like it doesn't allow you to bring it up. But you can't. See how it says ship and landing area? So you can't do it. It doesn't come up. Well, yeah, you can do that, but I'm more curious, Dark Reaper, is there a workaround for this? Yeah, this is like Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Yes, Pagla, you got it. We haven't tried Y. I like how Pagla comes in. Have you tried pressing Y? Alt F4? Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. It will. It'll do the same thing as this. Wow, I like flying these ships and finding these little things about them. Sorry, we should give you full sentences. Can hold F so it shows they cannot bedlock. It doesn't work. It does not work, Ruffers. It does not work. I tried that. I've bedlogged on many ships. It did not work. I was not warned ahead of time about the freelancer bed trap. Well, I don't even, I'll just relog. That is a bad bag bug. Yeah, like it was just, that was like the worst situation. I wonder if there's an issue council for that. Let's see here. Are we getting a different server? For a minute there, I thought I was on the same. Thought I was in the same bed. All right, let's try this again. All right, how many times have we tried to do this? I thought it was on a thing like 3 or 4 updates ago. I thought it was fixed. Well, if it was fixed, they broke it again then. That's a nasty bug. That's a little bit like the Tana. I was in the Tana the other day in the turned mode, and I did okay. And when I got soft depth, I couldn't eject, I couldn't backspace, I couldn't nothing. I mean, you can't do anything. You have to exit the menu. I've never flown the Freelancer, so this is some learning experience here for me. So am I going to be in my ship? Am I going to be able to say hello to myself? We're going to have an inception here. We're getting that bug in a few different ships. And it's not there. And what's going to be the status of it? All right, stored.
Your vehicle has been placed. Visitors again.
But sometimes they slip relay bugs in. I was only tapping that right now and it annoys me the most. It's definitely fixed. I used to Freelancer Max a lot a year ago. Never had that issue anymore since they fixed it. I was on Andromeda recently and the table in the living area was up. Got trapped seat in the bench. Job security for devs. Get some drinky drink. Wait, 2-year-old IC that's under investigation. Well, I guess we can clip that and show it to him. Here, let's clip that. Clip that. I'll come back to that point. Connie Torres, I can't use the walkway around the cargo. You just fall through. Goodness gracious. What's my pen status? There we go. I think I used a couple of them. There we go. All right, let's try this again. It could be a sign that I can fix my mic here. Could be a sign that a very chaotic repository going where commits are getting reverted quite frequently. No, it's not that. Ruffers. It could be. It wouldn't surprise me. In fact, all right, so I take that back. I take that back. That would not surprise me. You may be right. But I think it's more of their spaghetti code that they say they don't have. But you know, I can see that too. Where somebody's got a certain branch and someone's got a branch and then he commits his branch after someone else committed their branch with a fix. I can see that. All right, let's try this again. Contracts. Interstellar. I think it was this one we tried to do. Yeah, this one. Let's try this one. I was wondering how all those bugs make them return so often. Yeah, I guess so. I'm debating. I'm like 50-50. I could see either way. But overriding people's commits is crazy. That they definitely have a something that's easily to solve, a proper branching strategy. If that's what they're doing. Where I go, where we work, we went to short-lived branches a long time ago. All right, let me out of here. Just fix the game, easy. Exactly. I mean, it's not that hard. Just do it. Just fix it. Like you get a bug and you just go fix it. Simple as that. These landing gears are funky too, because I can't tell. I hit N to raise them, and then if I hit N again, then they'll pop back out. You gotta wait. All right, let's see if we can do this right this time.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, contracts. Oh, I don't contracts. I want maps, but they start me with that map. I hate that. All right, I need to collect. All right, let's go to here. Deliver. We want to collect. Why is it turning my engines off when I switch? All right, punch it. And we'll do another. I want to do the ones I haven't seen. I've seen all the ones this year. I've seen most of the ones this year. I want to do old ones. Medback, let's do this.
You're probably thinking I'm a goner. But the thing is,
they play like shit. What is going on? I had more stuff running on my computer, and now I got less stuff running on my computer, and now I can't watch YouTube videos. And one of the Citizens recently, they had a video basically admitting that at the point they had a no bug QA or fix process, it was just kind of out there for people to take initiative to resolve. Sounded like they put QA and process in place to work on bugs. Clearly isn't working. Yeah, and I could definitely help them on that kind of stuff, but I'm not going to. Yeah, Firefox is doing a ton better.
You're probably thinking I'm a goner.
I'm stinking me a bite of my brownie. This is why I'm doing no camp.
But the thing is, I've died 1,000 times. Because the regen has always been.
All right, what's going on? Oh, my computer is hung. I can't even get out of full screen mode. Wow, I had to close the browser out completely. There's something about those videos or that playlist. I'm not doing that playlist no more. That playlist sucks. Something about it. I mean, it literally hung up my computer on Firefox. Go back to this playlist. No, it literally was bogging down my computer.
More like kidnapped.
You want me to give you back?
Not particularly.
I think we lost him.
I think something's on fire back there.
Oh.
We had some wild times on this ship, huh?
Remember when Sir Elise tried to steal it?
Which time? He always had a weird fixation on the duck. Think he still does? No, I heard he's dead. Those miscreants caught up. Hi-yi-yi. Just give him the damn turret. Bushwhacking ran us, let's go!
Because I'm muted. I was saying that Star Runner commercial is damn near 10 minutes long. Yeah, I didn't want to be chomping on the mic while I was eating that brownie. Had some homemade brownies. Think we only get one channel of sound? Seemed to be fine. Oh, please stop in time. Like, were you hearing? I was hearing voices. They're the characters that were talking, and I was hearing like guns shooting and stuff. You not hear all that? Thank you, Observer. I have a friend who always munches into the mic and drives me crazy. Yeah, I'm conscious of that. I don't like, you know, it's like, don't do that, man. No guns. Well, I wonder why. I mean, I have less running on my computer now. I completely got everything. There's less running on here. Now that I got my streaming PC set up. Well, you haven't missed much. I have one eating brodo chips, drives me crazy. Where is my hanger? I never get the proportions of these right. It just seems like I'm lower than I really am. Look at that, I'm still way up high. Let's get him base in the elevator as much as the freight elevator as we can. And he fits sideways. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Actually, a little too much. Maybe they need to walk them.
Do I still got it? Or do I still got it? Sue Luftendo.
Yeah, I hear it just fine, and I don't know why it's not playing out. Maybe something's going on with my Roadcaster. Just saw this recalculate. The Freelancer Max is horribly broken in many aspects. Sadly, I hope all the ships will get to a good state now that they're rolling out the Go Passes for engineering. Well, they clearly have this one updated for engineering, though. It's got a proper engineering terminal. It's got a fire extinguisher. So I don't think the Max is getting anything else done to it. And you can even see the components too. The components are exposed. It has an engineering terminal and it has a fire extinguisher. So updating a ship for engineering doesn't mean they do this magical go pass on it. So it's like, oh, let's fix this bed too while we're in here. And they're not doing that. They're not doing that. All right, so we need to swap out. We need a tractor beam one here. All right, are these going to even fit in here? Yes. There goes your hopes and dreams. Yep. Because, I mean, all the components are here and everything. The components are exposed. Since they only do, well, yeah, they're just doing whatever they need to do for engineering. Absolutely. They're not doing any go pass. They are definitely not doing a go pass. I didn't think I was all the way up on there. All right. Well, I'm liking it. When you get these big, large orders and they give you nice big boxes, then it's a lot less they have to move. Alrighty, 3 more of these. 2 more. Oh, there's more than 3 more. Am I going to be able to get all this? I'm not going to be able to get it all, am I? Because of the shape of the things? Yes, I should be able to get them all. If this does 120, this is only 96. It just seems like I'm not even close to having enough room. Because I can't get all these in here. So is there a top level? I needed these to be smaller boxes. Is that what it was? Like, is there another? That's what it is. This is why you should be able to specify what size cargo you want. Yeah, you need it. You should be allowed to say, hey, let's put these in this cargo containers. Because I'm not going to be able to get the full load. And I tell you what, the cargo grids that are only 3 high are the worst, because then you run into these kind of situations. There's literally cargo you can't do. And there's no grid here. I can barely even get these, can I? All right, this is what we're going to do. Let me tell you what we're going to do. Is there another way to get on this ship? Because I want to see some. I think we can do this. 2 more rows? I cannot get 2 more rows. Well, yeah, well, I can't get 2 more rows because these boxes are 2 more, but I got to get a 3rd one in here. Yes, as long as I can get in, we're going to fill this puppy up. So I can get in from... I see it, there's a ladder over here. Okay, all right. So as long as I can get it this way, we're going to get all this cargo. Yep, we're going to get it. We're going to try to get it. So I need to move this back more. I need to move that back more. I need to somehow... Oh, they snap. Oh, that's not going to work. I am not going to be able to get all this. I am. There is more room. This is not on the grid. Look, this is all I got. But I wonder if I can do this. Let me see here. Can I squeeze it in a little bit here? All right, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. We might be blowing the ship up. Oh, it's in. It's definitely in, and we're gonna close the door on it. See what happens. Y'all ready? If you want to know why your TVs get smashed up, this is the kind of stuff why. Got it in. We loaded it. Yes, sir. How you do it? That's how you do it. Get her done. Explodes. No, it's not exploding. Just fine. All right, where are we going with this? Do I need to get more fuel? We're going to Everest Harbor. I might not have enough fuel. All right, I got plenty of fuel. That's right, cup of tea. I got the Max as a daily driver. I can load it just fine. You just need to be aware of the grid size. Well, I know, I get that, but it's like you would think, oh, I got 120 SU. You grab a 96 SU mission. Your brain actually think, oh, I got plenty of room. But the boxes they gave me made that harder. Also, you can get skin. I saw that there was some markets you can. I saw there was in Dumpers Depot. They sold skins. I did not know that. Yeah, Solar. I was going to close the grid. Freelancer Max, the little cargo hauler that could. Yeah, Solar. I always had planned on just shoving it in there and see if it would go. I figured it would. Pick a raffle off. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm muted from my cough, but I wasn't really saying anything. What is 456? Is that the passcode to your suitcase? To your luggage? It is a fat ship. Also, don't take passenger with you to Max. You can't quantum anymore when they get in the passenger seat. As a workaround, I put a couch in the small cargo room. You can't quantum if someone's in the passenger seat. Man, this ship is broken. But I don't understand. This is what I'm trying to say. They have some kind of object-oriented programming issue where you literally have to code everything for every ship. I don't understand that. That's one thing I hate about these internal haulers that can often be overlooked is the external haulers can't. Yes. I just don't understand what coding has to be done to allow me to quantum if someone's in the passenger. I just don't get it. Man, this thing's got a lot of issues. I mean, and that may not be unique to the Freelancer, but the Freelancer has a lot of issues. Not necessarily issues unique to it. But I've been in bed, lots of beds, and I haven't been stuck. But I tend to fly the newer ships, I guess, except for some of the Origin ones. Yeah, it feels like they did a lot of spaghetti code, copy pasting code for older ships. Only recent years of proper inheritance systems you need for this kind of game. Actually, I think QT is an issue. It's switching between modes. Where are we at? We're at Everest Harbor. Good old Everest Harbor. I do wish my 315 had a log off compatible bed. Oh, does it not? That sucks. I like the 315. I don't understand. I was watching myself on Twitch. What happened? Self on Twitch here. And there I go. Are you sure the Starlancer has the same issue and that's pretty recent? Well, we'll pull it out. So you can't bed log in the Starlancer? I felt like I bed logged in the 315 myself. That's why there must be something new. Y'all make me want to test all this. A lot of the co-pilot seats are coded to auto lock out the pilot. Should be a button or buttons and keybinds the pilots can ignore. Hey, am I on fire? Do I have a fire? Is that what this means? Or it's just a light. Where is... I need to go over here. No, not fire. The other way. Tor freezing. Well, we'll try it. We'll try both the 315 and we'll try the Starlancer. I got turned around. I 100% got turned around. Where am I at? There we go. 100% got turned around. Someone in front of my hangar? Get out of my hangar. This game, man. Oh no, I was just a shadow. I was just a shadow. Wow. Let's see what our cargo looks like. There, that box is still doing just fine. Couple broken packages, that's all. Oh, am I? What is wrong with me? Am I on fire? Why am I negative whatever? Why am I almost dying? Did I lose some systems? I do love the 315 for early game hauling. Best hauler for the price. 12 SU capable of 3. Yeah, I do like that. Like, is there no oxygen in here? Like, there I go. It's like I don't have life support on. Communication, power management, engines, quantum drive. No, I have everything. Why am I freezing when I get in a freelancer? stuff's broken. So that's what it is. The door is open and it thinks I'm in space and I'm losing oxygen. Wow. What I like about the Freelancer Max, well, I got it for daily. You can put an Ursa and other vehicles like the CSV in there. Cool. Well, that's interesting. Man, this ship has got... Is that with all ships, Yuri, or just like certain ships? Shit's so old, there's a draft. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. This is why I want to play 4-4. I want to see all this crap. I want to see the issues. And be aware of them. That's nasty. Make sure I'm on that far corner here. Looks good. Yep. At least multiple, probably all. Probably all. I'm going to go with all on that one too, Yuri. That's nasty. If you weren't paying attention, man, you would die. I assume it's too wide. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Can an Ursa really fit in here? I mean, maybe you blow the tires off, because I watch Expat Brat and she likes to blow the tires off the Ursa and put them in vehicles. That's why you yelled it. Ursa fits comfortably? Okay. Says a big boy. Says a big boy. You can get around the side. Nice. One I see actually is, I died before I can get on my Carrick's bridge and start the ship. Ah, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. This game, man. Got all the good bugs. Yeah, just power of the gun so you don't get stuck in the Freelancer's turret. Well, after I unload this might be the last time I fly the Freelancer. Oh, I'll look at that in a minute, Yuri. Hell, this shit barely fits on the grid here. All right, that's everything. Let's see if it worked. Nice. Hey, we got some junior going. So what are these links here saying? What am I looking at? Something went wrong. Why do I gotta sign in separately for this? Sign in. Players suffocate inside landed ship without helmet. Did I forget to put my helmet on? That's what it was. That's what it really was, the problem. No, I got a helmet on. I'm not suffocating, but I was getting code. So I wasn't suffocating, I was getting code. Playable? So is this, are they saying, is there a way to say what version you're reporting this with? Are they, is this in 4.4 as well, or just new to 4.5? Okay, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. This is 4.4. Engineering related, this guy's just full of shit then. Or he doesn't know how to report bugs. Oh. Carrick has 0 atmosphere when entering from a hangar. What is this? Interesting. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, clearly. But you can tell there's no, it thinks I'm in space because I immediately start freezing. And I have to close all the doors before it gets better. It's funny. Suffocating before you got out of the Carrick. That is hilarious. Well, don't open up the doors on ships until you're ready to actually leave. So now if I close this, if I close all this, then it'll start to work fine. Well, my temperature still seems to be a problem. It's the same problem on the way in. My temperature's still dropping. Oh, there it goes. I think it's getting better now. Man, that's nasty. Yeah, I realize it's the same way coming in. It's just the moment you come in, then you're in no atmosphere, basically, inside the ship. All right, I need to go to a large hangar to pull the Starlancer Max out. So you're saying bed logging is broken on the Starlancer Max? Need heated seats. We call those butt warmers. Let's lower him. I don't know what's going to happen.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
3. Why does it do the first letter you type, it always puts it in twice? Like, why?
Your insurance claim has been set.
Oh, what am I doing? I don't want the Titan. Wait. I was trying to store it. This game, man, so busted. H2O, we got some H2O there. I got some CO2. Open the door. I called you. I'm at the age where heated seats are more for my back than my butt. All right, elevator's not working. Here we go. I rarely use my heated seats here in Florida. But sometimes it gets cold enough, a couple of days of the year, I gotta turn them on. Open up. There we go. What are you cowering for? If the ship's not perfectly in the hangar pad, it won't let you store it. Yeah, I figured he wasn't on the edge, but it's PTU. I'm not worried about it.
To the ASOC vehicle.
So we're saying the Star Lancer. Let's take the Max. Tack. I like the tack. Let's go do some bunkers.
Vehicle select.
See if we can bed log with this. Yeah, I'm gonna test the bed because y'all said it wasn't working.
To the following location.
I like testing stuff.
Please visit us again. Bye.
You got no ships, man. You have 0 ships. Or am I not allowed to see what ships he has? Do they like blank this out so other people can't see it? I don't think I paid attention whether you can see somebody else's ship list. Can't see other people's ships. Okay. Well, good for them. Alright, now we're talking, fat boy. But you know what? This is not that much bigger than the freelancers. This is a fat boy right here. Yep, makes sense to me. Because of the privacy thing. But you can see their name and account balance in the Moby. Oh, really? Better close this before I die. Oh, we can heal up. This really is one of my favorite ships. This is my bunker ship. Plenty of room for cargo. Got 2 med beds. I believe it's a relic from the old days where you would get a numbered hangar to prevent fires from going ahead of you and hide somewhere. I can see that. This is the Starlancer Tech. It's got tons of cargo room. Put vehicles, you can put cargo. You got 2 med beds right there, and it's conveniently. You got 2 Gatling guns on each side. So if you want to do some side shooting, you can. Here, I'll show you. So we got one here. And you got one on both sides. So imagine 2 people here laying waste. Oh, am I not allowed to shoot in a hangar? Oh, you can do guns. You can do the ship guns, but you can't do these turrets. Well, that sucks. I guess they're not allowing me to do that. That must be an armistice zone thing because it's not really the ship gun. Better close that before I die. Don't want to be dying. We have what do we got here? So that's the airlock. We have a fire hydrant right there. An elevator right there. Dogs are so stupid. We got suit lockers when they start working. Got a bunch of suit lockers. Then up here we have the only thing I don't like about, I don't mind the ship being slow, but this ship is like super slow. So there's the living quarters, and this should be the restroom, I think. What is this? Yeah, restrooms in here. Does this got a working mirror? It's got a working mirror. Hey, the beginning of Fallout 4. And then back here, we have some engineering stuff. And then right here, we have an Asgard is perfect size. Right here, we got a hangar. So you can put like a little bitty arrow or something in here. I can't remember what size ships, but you got literally got our own hangar. So you can put another ship in here. And then back here is engineering. The Fury, okay, the Fury. The arrow's too big. And then we got engineering. And we got a nice engineering terminal. Can't even fit a Pisces out. A little bit more involved than the Freelancer. It's like there's just so much information. Hangar, drop bay. Armory. Components are back here. Other components, there we go. Shield generator, coolers, power plant. But yeah, it's a cool ship. I heard there's a new nickname for the Drake Clipper. It's been changed to the Drake Dripper since in the bathroom there's a constantly dripping shower. Is there really? I did not know that. Oops. So yeah, pretty cool ship, I think. Quantum drives there. And then get the power plants and some other stuff right here. Oh, I don't know why I'm going in there. The Iron Chad. Once DrakeCon happens next year, most everyone's daily flyer will be the Iron Chads. Yeah, I don't know, because they're big ships. Not everybody wants to fly a big ship. I mean, there are negatives to big ships. You know, you can't necessarily easily land everywhere. Oh, and here's the armory. So are these escape pods? Those are escape pods. And then, yeah, that's where we came up. And then the pilot seat. And the radar. Well, not everybody's going to be able to afford an Iron Chad. All right, let's turn it on. Now, this one I pressed U. No, it did. It turned the engines on, too. 2200 SCU of cargo. Yes, that's nice. Wonder if they'll be able to dock or will they fit in a large hangar? Yes. They'll fit in a large hangar. Wait, I take that back. I'm misremembering the size. Never mind. I don't know. How big is it? No, I don't know. I may be wrong on that. Looking forward to being an ironclad privateer crew. I really like the idea of being a roaming merchant. Yes. Wait for trading to be a thing. All right, let's find a place to go here. What's the closest one? These look close. And then when we get there, we'll see if we can bedlock. The Galaxy will be a super flexible ship. Yes, the Galaxy is a ship I'm looking forward to. One, I just like the look of it. I just think it's a cool looking ship. But I like the Super Star Destroyer design Dorito ships. Alright, so we already got a raffle going. So how big is the ironclad? Star Citizen Ironclad. He is 120 meters and classified as large. Star Citizen, how large is a large hangar? 128. If it fits, it barely fits. It sounds like it'll fit in a large hangar. Galaxy going to be, that's if the size stays the same. Galaxy going to be an interesting ship now that we know that it's confirmed by IE next year, and we know from leaks the refining ore will not be present. Pretty much means the crafting base building IE 2026. I think crafting comes out before IE. And they might drop base building for just like everybody was surprised engineering came this year. And I think they'll be surprised when base building drops at the end of next year. I'm going to get the Merchantman, but it might go to 1.0 long before it comes out. So there's 1 year late. I think people are going to be surprised at the features that come. I think they've learned that they just need to get the features out so they can get a testing on them and get feedback on them. The longer you hold on these features and whatnot, you just got to get them out. I mean, everything's going to get wiped for 1.0. Just get the features out. Let people play with crappy stuff. All right, do we have a raffle going? No, we don't. Maybe we'll have another one. I love my buttons. I just push my buttons. No cam? Cam. No cam? Cam. Full cam. I love it. So easy. Oh, this year, CitizenCon was, ugh. So, do we really think they're going to drop Squadron 42 next year? Or are they going to push it out again? Are they still having the marketing materials say Squadron 42 2026? Because there was at one point in time, all of the materials said 2026 underneath it. Talk about a heavy web page. This page is like dog slow. Can't even scroll down. Nope, it still says it. What video is this? Is this the trailer? This is. I've shown a lot of people that don't necessarily play Star Citizen, but play video games. They love this trailer. Browser game. They love this trailer. They're like, man, that's good. All right, where am I going? All right, so I'm gonna try to bedlog here. What a red planet. All right, let's get out of this quantum lane here. Actually, let's do this. Let's get in the middle of Daymar. Try to go about halfway. Oh, quantum's not stopping. Wouldn't let me stop quantum. So far, I've been right on guess. Well, what's your guess, Dory? What is Dory's guess? Squadron 42, when's it coming out? All right, 3 things. I want 3 answers for you, Dory, before you answer. I want 3 answers. And you've probably said this somewhere in Discord or whatever. When does crafting come out? When does base building come out? And when does Squadron 42 come out? IA-26, IA-26, late 2027. So you think crafting won't come out to the end of the year? I would be disappointed if it does take them that long, because I feel they have crafting in this game. You can craft stuff today. I'm really interested in seeing what's going on, the possibility of half the things that I've heard with crafting. Have you seen the CitizenCon 2023 presentation of crafting? Sometimes I show that from time to time. It's worth watching. It's a cool video. The 2023 CitizenCon, the entire 2023 CitizenCon is, in my opinion, the best CitizenCon to watch. They announced what they think is, or sorry, I'm wrong on that. 2024 CitizenCon. They announced Pyro, they announced crafting, they announced base building, they announced the organization tools, they announced the economy, they showed what they want for 1.0. The 2024 CitizenCon was awesome. Only thing Squadron 42 we're going to see next year is a huge presentation on it during CitizenCon and pre-orders next year. But yeah, if you're new to the game, I think CitizenCon 2024 is well worth a watch. And we'll watch it from time to time. I still show clips of it and stuff like that. In fact, we might do it. We might pull the crafting one up. Because I have that. I gotta do this right, guys. If this works, we might just watch crafting. And then we'll go do the giveaways. All right, what do we think? What we got here? Oh, it's not giving me a prompt. Also show off the space station video. I don't know if we'll have time for that. I'm not getting my buttons. I'm not getting buttons. When I hold down F, I'm not getting my buttons. Oh, no, here we go. Ah, I got it. I got the close-up F. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. I don't know why they make this so difficult. Why does this got to be so difficult? So in 2956 CitizenCon of Frankfurt, that happens to include a Squadron 42 release party. Are you near Frankfurt? I guess you could get to it even if you weren't super near it. So I had tested. The MTC fits inside the Freelancer Max. Nice. Oh. Bedlog's just fine. Bedlog's just fine. So who was saying bed logging wasn't working? "20 minutes by local train? Nice. Now I feel like I want to test the origin ship. I believe, you know what? I think you see how difficult it was to bed log. So I can see people doing that and saying bed logging doesn't work. I mean, don't get me wrong, that was amazingly hard to bed log. And so I can see people going bed logging doesn't work. And it's probably the same thing with the 315p. So I'll leave a poll. Let's do a poll. Because I'm okay with either way. Where are my poll options? Here we go. New poll. What to do next? Play more 4.5 PTU. Watch. Who is that? Derp Makerbird. Thanks for the follow. Watch. Crafting. CitizenCon 2024. And we'll do 5 minutes. All right, we're gonna pull started there on the Twitch side. God, this dog. Are there any Squadron 42 game packages? No, I don't believe of right now you can buy one. I don't believe right now you can buy one. I feel like the delay for Squadron 42 will happen around April. They'll announce it before IOW that CitizenCon will feature Squadron 42 news and its release date with a chance of coming soon. Yeah, that's what I was going to see. There is one package that will allow you to get Squadron 42. Because, Dory, that was the one I was going to check. That was the one I was going to check. Games. Shop. So these game packages used to come with, even this one used to come with Squadron 42, but it no longer does. But this one, you can buy some on the gray black market. Yeah, I wouldn't do that just because, I don't know, someone then says my account was stolen and they take it back from you. So Citizen 40 Star Citizen. And are you sure? Is it in here? 42. Are you sure? Legatus Pack doesn't have it. Yeah, they removed. No, it used to be these packages used to have it, but they removed it off the here too. The reason why is they want to sell as many as they can. Yeah, it's gone. They pulled it off of here. I don't think there's a pack now that you can get it. All right, looks like Citizen Con Crafting. Let me find out which video that one is. $2024. $29.54. Here we go. This was such a great Citizen Con. If you're new to Citizen Con or the Squadron, if you're new to Star Citizen, this is such a great. It is worth watching all this. We're gonna do. Is it crafting your home or is it just crafting? Didn't they have a crafting one? Is it this one?
Second method is to set up a physical shop in the world by using the decoration.
Locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live. How great was that? Yeah? Few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home.
Nice.
Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game. So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a
Solar.
It requires its own set of tools,
Mega Pack comes with it.
the knowledge of how to use them.
Well, that's it. Yeah. So all the large packs, Solar used to come with them. They've been removing them off. It's not on there anymore, is it? And then Caliban says his Interceptor pack has it, but I think they've been removing them off. Exploration. Do they even have an exploration pack anymore? I don't even see one. Man, they keep changing these. What about Explorer? Is this the old exploration? They've been pulling Squadron 42 off of everything. Yeah, this one's gone. Interceptor pack. I don't know if they have them, but yeah, they got rid of them. They used to be on a lot of these packages, and they've been getting rid of them.
Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions.
You moved me.
When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair.
They just really said it's kind of this year when they started.
Nowhere is
introducing
this
these new
versatility
packages.
more
Yeah.
obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions, as well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining.
Do you think they would do that, Dory? Package something with something else just to sell it for more expensive money? So let's say Squadron 42 costs $70. I'm just throwing a number out there. I absolutely can see them selling a Squadron 42 $90 package that comes with an exclusive paint. See, that was sarcasm. That was sarcasm.
But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather.
And what sucks, I already own Squadron 42, but I'm going to end up buying Squadron 42 so I can get those paints.
Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials.
Yeah.
In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting into the game radically changes your options.
Yes.
You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources.
Yep.
But now you have the option to make valuable and unique items, weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships. Right?
For me, Jedi, it depends
And by
on what the
valuable,
paint is.
I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential.
Because I probably won't do that either. I probably won't get a version of Squadron 42 just for a paint. But if it's a cool looking paint, I will.
To be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
How long do you think that's going to be true? They buy in the shop, but I can see them selling. I mean, they're already selling, things that enhance the game. Or even more rage-inducing, a special Squadron 42 game package with an exclusive Star Citizen game package with some ships that come from the campaign, and that's the only way to get it. Oh, Dur, don't give them ideas, Dur. Don't do that. I'm going broke waiting. I'm already going broke with the battle cruiser.
But crafting just doesn't end with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the
Don't
stars.
give them ideas. Y'all stop. Stop it.
You choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering
With the
resources and
Aurora LA.
sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be. Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters.
You think so, Dory? Like individually sell land claims? Or do you think they're going to have land claims require some kind of subscription? Like, what's going to stop people from just claiming a bunch of land and holding it forever?
When a player makes a choice, they assign value. Players' choices about crafting and base building will drive player trade. The community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options about
That's
where you
what Moan
invest
have. I'm with you,
and how you
Caliban.
prosper.
I'm with you, man.
Now, I'm giving you a nice overview of what we're working on here.
YouTube chat better I can see.
And we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to introduce some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building.
There we go. I
Starting
moved my
off,
YouTube
please
chat
welcome
so I can
Jacob
see it
Taylor
better.
to the stage.
Instance land claims. Ooh. They will add some taxation to all land claims so you don't log in while it'll automatically be freed up.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, Citizen Car.
Yeah, but my experience is even with taxes, people get enough money to pay for them forever.
Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting. Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay.
They are going to allow it.
But I think it's time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints.
Yes. And they're going to have base building. They're going to have base building, Ryan.
Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials: material quality. Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal or the ripeness of a fruit.
Yeah, I know. Citizen Con is the best.
This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low quality materials. More on that later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules, the same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities, so you might want to explore to find the best. Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality for? It's for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game.
I love the screen, how plain it is. I hope it stays this way. I love the colors. Like, it just doesn't seem blah like some of the screens right now. Like, you go to the refining screen today, you go to the commodity screen. This screen's got pop, it's clear, it's got stats. I hope it stays this way.
This will allow relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options. We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided
Yeah,
by
no,
eating
that's
a
I'm
hot dog.
afraid of. Make the best hot dogs in town.
So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide.
I love the Star Wars Galaxy system, though, where different types of things have different types of qualities. Like there was overall quality, but then there would be conductivity. Or for energy stuff, it would be an energy stat. And then for other things like flavor for food and potential energy and stuff. I really love that kind of complexity, and that there's different types of stats. There's overall quality, but then one thing may have one type of high-end stat for another, and another one had that. But I don't like this just as a standard overall quality. I wish it had a little bit more variation like Star Wars Galaxies did.
Which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have.
And then the crafting resources would use certain types of those qualities. They would have different percentages for each one. Like it would take 25% from flavor, 30% from overall quality, and 10% from potential energy or something like that.
To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality.
This is going to take it to a complete new level.
Making high tier items requires more advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles.
Hey Pickles, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the bits. We're just watching some old CitizenCon stuff. We're getting excited for crafting. We're getting really excited for crafting. I'm so upset about the lack of reaction from the audience when you made the low quality copper joke. I missed it. I was busy thinking about something else. I missed the joke.
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5,
yes,
providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right?
Got my streaming
Or
PC
maybe
going.
Pirated, salvaged,
Got
or
my external mic
otherwise
working.
commandeered a vehicle.
Got my Stream Deck
Not to
working
worry.
now.
You can
Got my
still benefit
Rodecaster
from
hooked up.
crafting by using an upgrade
This is all new from
to
Friday.
increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including
Increase the tier of an existing vehicle. Love it.
including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so is a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
That's awesome. Look at that. Hey,
The
Malachi.
spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Look at that. Man, so much faster.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Look at that one on the right, just tearing it up.
So, that's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
It's just amazing going from this CitizenCon to the one this year. Upgrading is really important for any pledge ship. And that's why it's like, you know, and I hear this, I hear Salty Mike say, well, these people that buy all these ships, what is their gameplay? Like, there is so much gameplay. Actually, the more ships you have, the more gameplay you have. The more components to upgrade, the more materials to find for crafting. It's like, there is so much to this game beyond just acquiring a ship the first time. Hey, Mr. Photog, welcome in. We'll let the raid go. We're just watching some old CitizenCon and thinking about the days of when CitizenCon were fun to watch. Hope you had a good stream. We were doing some 4.5, playing around with it, and now we're just watching, envisioning what crafting is going to look like next year when they drop it. And everybody's joining in. I do have a couple of great giveaways. I need to put a button for that. Oh, there's a raffle going on right now. We'll let the raffle finish and I'll put the giveaway button on there. But in one giveaway, it's the, let's see here. If you go to my website, one of them ends here in about 33 minutes. So you got a little chance. I have 2 giveaways going on. We're doing the worst in show paints. And the winner of this gets a clipper. So go to my website, go to giveaway. And this one ends in 31 minutes. So you only got a few minutes to enter in this one. Then we're going to do the drawing for this. And this one, we're picking the worst in show paints. We're down to the championship round. So in that giveaway, you're going to be voting on one of these 2. As of this morning, they were tied 148 votes to 148 votes. So we're hoping y'all can help us get a winner for the ugliest paint in Star Citizen. And you can go look at the past paints. We had 32 paints we started with. And then the other giveaway is we give a prize from a poll every stream. And then we're going to give them all away this month. Meatloaf Wolf is the worst for sure. And the other one, we have all these prizes we're giving away. So every stream at the end of it, we do a giveaway and somebody ends up with one of these until they're all gone. There is a Paladin. There is a Polaris in here. There's a Stinger in here. There is a super spooky starter pack. So there's some cool ships in here. And we're almost done. We're down to 20. Actually, we're down to 19 because this earlier at the start of the stream, somebody won something. I can't remember which one they won. One of these is dinner. So down to 19 prizes. But welcome in everybody. And we're going to go back to watching some CitizenCon.
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm Torsten.
And if you're new to Star Citizen, I highly recommend watching the entire 2024 CitizenCon. It's worth it. There's so much good content.
System designer of the CGP system design team. We know
the Overlord packs, yeah.
all elements of crafting looked at individually. Let's bring them in order how you, as the player, will experience the crafting profession. You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content
doing great,
in our
Thorn.
game
Doing great, man.
would
I'm just
reward
having a
you
great
with a
time.
Blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging.
And we are giving away 5 prizes today. We already given away 2 today, and then we're going to be giving away 3 after 9 o'clock here in about 30 minutes.
To find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf.
They're on data chips?
Blueprints are digital.
Yeah.
Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library. This library...
For me, Thorn, it wasn't too painful because I pretty much have most ships I already want. I use some store credits and stuff to get some new stuff to check out. I have some store credit I rotate around just to check out new ships.
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever. They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed. But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints. Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank, which can upgrade your
It was very painful for you?
Upgrading here means that you...
But was it painful, or did you get the ships you wanted?
Unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100-volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time-intensive, in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock the upgrade. You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and explore the verse. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you collected the raw materials, the next step is refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further. Let me give you a simple example. If you want high quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high quality coal that only requires 2 SCU. This is one of the important use cases for low quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine.
So there's going to be different types of crafting machines. You need access to the relevant crafting machine. So like the crafting machine that's in the Clipper, can it do all size 1 items that are going to be in the game, or just certain types of items that are size 1 in the game?
Talking about crafting machines. We will have a variety for you
Yeah,
that
different
differ
machines
in what
for different
process they
processes.
can support, like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also
All
find
if
them
you
in
have a
various
blueprint.
places.
I don't know. It says different
There
machines
will
for
be
different processes.
communal ones like the station refineries.
I guess we're saying process. So there's one for refining, one for crafting. I like how different cat ships will gather produce different tier materials. Yeah.
You already know. Player owned, that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base. As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares.
So what tier is the crafting machine in the Clipper? Is that based upon the tier that the ship is? So it starts out as tier 1, and to make it a better crafting machine, you got to upgrade the Clipper to a tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, it's nice that the bigger you go, the worse the quality. Only the smallest one for the top tier materials. Yeah, that's kind of neat.
Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines. There's
nutrition, so food,
the
chemical items. So there are different
an item
crafting. So that crafting machine in the Clipper shouldn't be able to do all these. It'll probably only do the item fabrication. It won't be able to do chemical or nutrition.
fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger
Does it
scale.
actually say anything that it's an item fabricator? I haven't really looked at the Clipper crafting machine. But the MXC and Freelancer Max is doable. Probably barely doable.
Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades up to tier 3 or tier 5. That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players. If you are part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are, Thorn.
There's a lot
I know
of
I am.
content,
That's
and
one
it will
ship I'm
continue to
excited
grow
for.
over time. You are free to be a generalist crafter, a specialist, or something in between. Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best. Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for but you. Help others and earn credits while doing so. It is a real profession in the game that will benefit from your dedication and attention. As you can tell, crafting will have a huge impact on everything in the game. Even if you do not want to get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else and you will be using it. People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined materials or even the raw materials for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game.
You have 2 galaxies, one for the cargo
And
module,
you
one
might
for the
have guessed it
refinery.
already,
Nice.
but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of, and that is
Base building.
base building. I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
Well, good morning, citizens.
Where was this citizen point at?
Who's excited to start talking about this next topic?
Manchester.
Let's get into it. My name is Luke Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly
I need to
make
start
the
scouting
universe
where I want my
yours.
base to be at.
Join me on a journey
I just need to fly
on
around and
building
check
our
out the
own
planets.
habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals.
Because some
And
of you
we're
all have been
super
playing this game
excited
for
to
years. You
share
know
this
what
with you.
everything's like. I need to visit everywhere.
We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To
Yeah.
do so, we need some resources.
I think Microtech will
and
be popular.
the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location
That'll
and
be
don't
okay,
need
Yuri.
to claim land in Lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base.
Because then I can know what's
Keep in
changed.
mind, the following UI is work in progress.
We need Genesis first. It'll look so different. Yeah. Well, I think we're getting Genesis with these next systems.
Survey drone that deploys from the
So when we get these next new planets, they're going to be, my understanding, they hinted at that on one of the starting screens. They're going to be the Genesis planets.
of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct.
Now, you know, obviously this simplifies things by having prefab structures, but I really wish we could do this like packs a day and build our own buildings any way that we wanted to. But that's too probably complex.
For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built
Like
our
everybody's
first
small living
structure.
quarters will be the same building.
Let's have a look on the inside.
Now, hopefully they create variations, like in Star Wars Galaxies at least. Hey, Dr. Metropolis, in Star Wars Galaxies, there was like a Naboo small building, there was a Tatooine small building, there was a Corellian small building, and then even within that, they'd have different styles. So hopefully they come up with different styles. Not everybody has the same small living quarters. Hopefully they do. Yeah, a bunch of different models, exactly, Dowiz.
As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we'll use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in.
So
how do we
if I haven't done the building yet, so it looks like there's a bunch of cargo that they need for construction. They got a Cuddy Black here that's open. Am I going to be susceptible to P versus P? Like if I'm streaming and I'm building my base initially and I don't have a chance to have my defenses up yet, can somebody come by and just swoop it all? I mean, that's the one thing when you're on the ground, you can't really defend yourself at all. Like Microtech style, Hurston style, ASD style, Headhunters. Exactly, yes. There's a vid somewhere they talk about being able to do at least color customizations of a base building and decorate both of them. I'm afraid that you can be susceptible to pirates while you're getting this stuff up and going.
solve this issue?
Hopefully the land claim area is untouchable.
We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building,
MDCs don't stop A2 bombs. I know that. I've already tested that.
Let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode.
Prime for especially me as a streamer.
Back to base building.
While I'm trying to build
in the list
this,
of new structures,
somebody coming
we see
by
a
and just
little
having
fuel
fun and
generator.
blowing shit
That
up.
is something that
or
could solve
stealing
our
stuff.
problem, I think. Power providing structure.
Like while I'm inside the living quarters getting stuff going, someone just lands a little bit away, comes by, steals cargo, and just steals it while I'm not paying attention. Just make sure you're on the right side of the bomb.
Structures need to be hooked up to other buildings.
We'll have to test that. Maybe a stream this week we'll drop out Idris and 10 MDCs again, and we'll try this again. Lawful systems, you get some type of protection shield with land claim taxes. Unlawful, you have to pay for faction protection and provide more of your own protection.
Inside.
Yeah, but what I'm curious is while I'm building it, or do you get that instantaneously as soon as you do the land claim? That's what I'm asking.
Construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not...
And then is someone able to come into... See, there's so many questions. Will someone be able to come into my base that's not in my party? Right? And then what would they be able to do? If there's a box on the ground, can they take it? Can they shoot me? Like, and then if they're not in my party, how do they buy and sell stuff from my merchants that are in my base? Yeah.
maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here. That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now.
Oh, most assuredly. There's
As
going to
you
be
notice,
taxes.
some of the crates in the background have disappeared as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings. And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the to the building.
Arsion.
I wonder what he was up to earlier, though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse.
They just love rocks everywhere. There's not a planet where there just isn't rocks everywhere.
Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in.
Yay!
It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
They claim that's changing. Yeah, I hope so. Well, it's just no fun riding a ground vehicle. I mean, I would ride some ground vehicles just for fun and role-playing purposes, but you can't get any head of steam or do anything because you just keep hitting rocks. We need farmers first to clear the rocks in the land, yeah.
Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake Cutter. The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it.
Pioneer's the only one that's going to be able
Once
to do
deployed,
it. I remember.
We see 2 small construction zones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from...
See, Apollio, I still don't know why you play the game to, like, gather stuff. It just... It's just going to be pain and suffering. Pain and suffering.
The extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land. Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity?
Let's
say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position...
I just love how these screens look. I hope they stay this way. Anytime there's been a 3D view of something in Star Citizen right now, it looks like crap.
For our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources
10 minutes.
To fill their internal storage, and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing. Then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have a unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed.
It does look pretty cool.
Now that we have a structure
Underground
and
would
power,
be awesome, but I don't think
what
that's
can we do
something
next?
1.0. I mean,
Then-
it sort of is underground because the hangars and stuff will be underground.
We can actually upgrade our structure.
You'll see
Structures can
those.
be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building, or make its resource
25
consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as an hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible
Push
through
out
nearby
the furniture,
construction
yes, sir.
devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces
I mean, there's
or
so many
even
cosmetics
crafting
they can
machines
sell in this
that
game.
otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place, so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships. To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional, and maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C, Dom, Stefan T, Carl, Joel and Rob for your efforts and dedication. Now give me a warm welcome for Declan.
Nice one, cheers. All right, thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone. Morning. My name is Deck. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But do you want to see a big base?
Yes. I like the bases
We're
that I
going to
cannot lie. Look like Hangar 30.
So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to
Oh, you
create
can't
a
even
base
pull the
that's capable of
decorations,
crafting
the
something
chairs
that's
out in your
bigger
hangar yet?
than the item fabricator can handle. It's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the Gravcarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
That's Half-Life 2 to combined power. You know, I played Half-Life, but I never played Half-Life 2.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator. We'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin. All right, there we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors.
Cool.
This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you settled on. We have our output grid here where we're getting
So
all
they're going
brand
to be
new resources
survey,
up out the ground.
like in Star Wars Galaxy, there was a survey capability where you could go around and find what kind of resources in that ground, and then
And it
you
is
put your
important to know
extractors
that
down.
once these things are set up, it's not a case of
I
just
think they're
free
going to have some kind
resources
of
forever.
gameplay like
On
that,
key structures
or
like
can you
this,
just
there are
extract
fuses which
anything
will
anywhere?
occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Yep, yep. We're going to be doing the drawing here in a little bit. I want to finish watching this vehicle, this video right here. I bet they'll have the same. That would be cool. Little survey drone.
All right, now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce.
Yes.
Refinery
That's in Orson,
input
right?
and output grids. For
Not
input,
easy to
as
find,
you might
that's why I don't
expect,
see it
for the
Orson.
resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting
But you go to the
refined
second
goods.
stop.
This is a terminal where you select
your
which
hab,
blueprint
and
you
I
want
just
to
wander
use,
around till I
and
find it.
therefore which type of refining method you want.
Survey and then build, yeah. Like, I couldn't tell you how to get to it. I just...
A lot of crates here with
I
our
just eventually
extractor and our refinery, so we're
wander
going to put
around
down
until I find
our
it.
elevator storage.
And you can always hit F2 and bring up your map if you're in the right area.
Base is really starting to build up now,
But I
but it's
don't-
worth
I
me
stayed
mentioning
area
again
18.
here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session.
Okay, so the smaller ones can be done in a single play session. So less than 8 hours. In fact, some of those buildings that look like 10 minutes, 25 minutes to craft.
We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A.
I'll put that on my watch list, Iceon. Thank you.
And then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that. And it has to all be contained within the same base. Now, as we expand, we might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own
Construction time
structures
has to be
if they
super
wish.
sped up. Well, they said it was.
We can also give them access to
they were
existing
showing it
structures, which
instantaneous.
is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators.
But they also said you could do RGB paints on ships, and they're not going to do that anymore. I think they're going to use this as an opportunity to sell customized skins. They're not going to let the players make it look cool. They want to make it look cool so they can sell it to you. Unfortunately, once marketing gets a hold of it, then they'll be like, no. We're not allowing them to choose their color. They got to buy their color. ASD QB station.
Now we
share
always want a
choice
safe
across all
place to store our
stations. Might be the
ships.
beginning of the system.
So
yeah.
the trusty hangar will do.
That's so cool at night.
See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to play such.
What I wonder is, can I make a base large enough with enough land area to have all my ships out on display? I mean, in a big multiplayer games, I find too much freedom to be very immersive, breaking like dual universe. Well, not so much as a city, but think like Jay Leno's car warehouse where he's got all his cars. How's it different than any other station, land, and zone we already have?
A huge structure like this, you can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large sprawling.
Well, yeah,
bases.
it's time till penis or whatever they call it. 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers, pretty big. Is that how big the land claim is? Okay, so I can get all my ships out.
However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this.
Not if I'm in a nice, lawful system like Terra.
Our very own fabrication hangar.
That is huge.
Does
That's
anyone want to
absolutely
guess
huge.
what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
To give you a sense, I don't know if y'all watched me play Stars Reach. Currently, their planets right now are 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. And when they go live, they're going to be 4 kilometers by 4 kilometers. Even though 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer is big, 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers for a land claim is insane. Is that what it really is? Is that true? That sounds incredible. How large are Star Citizen land claims? The Star Citizen land claims can be categorized into 2 sizes, lots and estates. A lot is 4x4 and estate is 8x8. Even 4x4 is massive. Like 4x4 is huge, and 8x8 is incredibly large. Players can own multiple land claims, and the gameplay expectation is that land claims can be shared across shards and regions. Sounds scalable too. Taxes determine how big your land claim is. Yeah, literally miles. So that answers my questions. I could absolutely have all the ships on display. Amazing. Yeah, that's
maybe
the
not,
rookie.
maybe
How
not
much
Idris,
was
if I'm
cost?
honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us.
So great. There's nothing's like this game. Nothing is like this game. Yeah, you could. Well, even in Star Wars Galaxies, they had cities, and they were pretty large. Not 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers large. Could fit a few. Yeah, you absolutely could fit a bingle in there.
Looks like whatever it is, it's
Yeah, it's
just
crazy.
about
25 square
finished
miles.
crafting. Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship. So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks, which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable.
I've hopped on before I started streaming big time. I played on one of them. Was pretty fun. But yeah, I love Star Wars Galaxies. And this is kind of my Star Wars Galaxies fix. Hey, Captain No Pants. It really is my Star Wars Galaxy fix.
You can fly them, you can play
This
content
is
with
really
them.
is as close. This stuff
they're a
they're
crafted
showing
item, they can
is as close to Star Wars Galaxies I've ever seen.
also be sold to other players.
And it's better and more massive. The only advantage Star Wars Galaxy had is it was Star Wars. Yeah.
So, With base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways.
Yeah,
you
Star
can
Wars
do
Galaxy
this.
is my
First,
favorite game
using
of
a
all time.
dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at pricing deemed reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on. Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock. Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as to make your own ship showroom. You can advertise your wares on a Mobigraph pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself. Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole.
This is just so
Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful
but I play Star
in
Wars
the game.
Galaxies in UO.
On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials? Or do you want to spend time hauling them all the way up to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace?
Sketchy.
We've talked about selling items that sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles which can help you divide up the
you
foundation.
just look at the size of
foundation
this. This is
decals,
huge.
sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark up areas like I want to use this for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and
Take
so
the
on.
crack to Pyro.
You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
Yeah, paints. So just like they make paints. So it's just like ship paints. They'll sell them.
You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
Yeah, and you'll be able to buy them in pledge stores too, I'm sure. But yeah, it's not that you can pick an RGB color. It's I just don't see them doing that. Even if they do say it in that Q&A, they're going to do what they did with the ships. They were doing that at first with the Origin, and then the marketing team was like, whoa, 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 time out. We can sell this. And they'll sell skins. You can't buy land claims right now today. There are no land claims to buy. Yeah, I think they should be honest with it, Captain.
As well as add your own custom text. So if you're part of
they're
an
not
org,
going to do hex.
the blue buildings that have your name.
They want you to buy it.
We have some forms of base building which are either still in the design phase or early white box, but we want to share some details. First up, we have farming and ranching. Farming, it comes in two general types. We have our low-tech farming.
We're going to be announcing the winner. I don't know who won. We'll have to figure it out.
Planting them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back.
No, so that's just it. So the region servers, so like the US will be separate from Europe, will be separate from APAC, will be separate from Australia. So if I have a shop on the US server, and that's where my base is, and if you typically play on the Euro servers, you will have to go to a US server to be able to go to my shop, and vice versa. And so when you're searching for like, oh, I need to buy a Origin 300i tier 5 ship, you'll have to hop across all servers to see it. Which is kind of irritating because people are going to log because, well, yeah. So you buy it and then you log out and then you go back to your server, then you have it.
To yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we have soil types and such now. That'll play a part, as well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants. Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will. Not
Like,
yet.
look how large that
Maybe.
is. That's huge.
No.
That base they just showed there was huge. And that's nowhere near 8 kilometers. That's not even a mile.
We
It's
have a
not
few
even
more
half a
additional
mile.
archetypes. We have landing pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which we've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power,
so cool,
fusion,
man.
geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense.
No, it's what I'm saying is true. I don't think they're ever going to mix Europe with US, with Australia, with APAC. So they have the server meshing, but they're still going to have the EU. So like even base building will work that way. Moman wants to go unique plants on the Endeavor and start a space weed empire. So yeah, I can't remember where I've seen it. I think it's in the base building section, and then they did a Q&A for that. Well, Jedi, it's just like, I love the paint of this Nova tank here. But yeah, so I wasn't making something up there, Cadzilla. That's how it's gonna work.
So, in lawful areas,
and that's where the dynamic server meshing may help, where they can kind of scale out and add more servers to a shard. Strunken.
you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected.
Well, he's gonna be a while before he can do space weed.
By planetary shield tech. However, in Lawless,
I do love the Endeavor, man. I've told people on stream before, it'll be a trivia question in the future for Omega Code. So remember now, the Endeavor is my most anticipated ship.
Pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses.
Yeah. But some people will just make shit up, Godzilla. Now I'll say stuff incorrectly because my memory may be bad on it, but that one I feel pretty good about.
These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDC to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
And see, that's my point. Shielding to prevent aerial bombardment. So while I'm in the process of building the base and I don't have the shielding up, can these A2s come by and just start dropping stuff on me? Hey, DK Wildcat, thanks for the follow.
To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can of course have multiple. These can be across
They
a single
probably
planet,
will be the last
moons,
ship.
across
I agree
multiple
with you,
systems.
Captain No Pants.
There are advantages and
It's absolutely my
disadvantages of
most
locations and
anticipated
base
goal.
types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost, higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session, short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending
I'm
on
fine
how
with that.
big you want to go. You might want to embark on this endeavor as a
I mean,
team
it's an
or at all.
MMO. You'll just continue to build and add to your base. As long as, depends upon what the cost is to maintain it, then you're going to continue to add on to it.
You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there'll be permissions available.
And that'd be cool when the bases and orgs can share, and then ships like the Idris and the Javelin. It's like, imagine people in my org and have the Javelin hooked into the hangar, and while I'm not online, somebody can come by in my org and use the Javelin. Would that not be awesome? Way back when, in the Tony Z and his plans for Quanta Economy, they definitely talked about goods versus availability pricing. Yeah, I saw a video of that. I saw a video of that. I didn't see it. I was watching Hydrosa watch that video. I need to find that video. They're here. I need to find that video.
And you can assign roles and tasks.
But that's gonna be so cool. So I mean, people in my org, I'll you know, set most of my ships to org availability, and people can go out and take them.
Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value.
Speaking of org, got my new
On
button.
that final
I love
note,
pushing
I would
my
like
button.
to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
One final video. Here we go. Two-minute video. Look, rocks. Would you believe it? Look at all these rocks. Tired of rocks, man. Are there any planets with oceans on them in Star Citizen? So I'm just looking at a body of water. It's a large body of water. I like and I don't like this way ahead of time looks. They love the rocks. It's annoying. Oh. The oceans will have big rocks. Look at that Idris. I just realized they're playing Ride of the Valkyrie, but it's a little bit different version of it. I didn't catch that the 4 or 5 times I've seen this video. I didn't catch the Ride of the Valkyrie in the background. That was a cool version. Hear the music.
In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit.
Yes, sir. All right, we got 3 winners to pick.
Thank you.
We got 3 winners to pick. We have round 5 best in show paint. We have the overall winner of the worst in show. And then we have today's stream. So we got 3 prizes to give away here. For a while I was doing solo planet mining with the rock. I thought it was aptly named because I crashed into a rock every 50 feet. I know it's annoying just to ride any vehicles in this game. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's find out who won worst in show. So I need to do some math. We need to do some math. I'm going to swap to this screen so I don't show anything because I'm downloading entries and doing some calculation. So finished. That's why I look forward to the hover vehicles. But even they just need to get rid of the rocks. They just need to. All right, round 5. Let's download the entries. Export. I have to download the entries and then sum up the counts for them. Less rocks would be good. Yeah, they're working on that. The new scattering system looks much improved. Well, it's just there's rocks everywhere. That's the problem I have. There's rocks everywhere. It's not like just a little here or there. They're everywhere. All right, round 5. What was the day? The 7th? Today's the 7th. So we're going to announce the Worst in Show paint first. Where are the entries? There we go. But I got to calculate it real quick. So I'm just putting it in Excel here. Copy. 1014 rows. Round. I'm just doing a little bit of some Exceling here. 1014. We'll do 15. See if there's a difference. There we go. Nothing there. Okay, and update my Excel pivot table. Change resources. Unless you don't beat a moon landing, then never mind. Not seeing many codes come up through the stream. Well, that sucks. Ooh. At first I thought we had a tie. So someone won by 10 votes. Let me update. I want to update the actual grid, the actual bracket thing. That's on Common Ninja's bracket maker. Let me update that with the counts. Log in. Worst in Show. All right, the vote totals was 158 to 168. Which one was 158? All right. Okay, and 168, and today's date is the 7th. All right, that's in there. Seems to be a bit sparse so far. No, that part shouldn't be any different. I can look at the log files later to see if there's something different about it, but I don't really think there is. All right, let me go back to here. All right, that's working. All right, Worst in Show's over. I haven't saved it. So the winner of the ugliest paint in Star Citizen let me refresh. Oh, well, I'll wait. Nobody's won yet, Chipolio. Well, I'll let the ads finish. The ads are going on here. Hold on. Let me, we'll go back to, we'll go to here. So we got 44 seconds of ads left for some people. But I haven't announced any winners yet, Chipolio. I was doing it worked. The ads worked out because I was going in and doing the calculations. First, we're going to see what paint won the Worst in Show. Yeah, I know. I'm letting it finish. 26 seconds. We're letting it finish. I was just calculating. We were just doing the calculations. All right, we got 12 seconds left. I know. It's almost done. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the Twitch community should be back. I haven't done anything. I haven't showed anything. Haven't shown nothing. So I haven't announced any winners yet. I was waiting for the ads. Mostly I was just downloading the entries and calculating the paints and stuff. All right, everybody's here, right? We're all back from our Twitch ads. I mean, oh man, I was waiting for ads to finish. Here we go. Yes, I was waiting for ads. All right, here we go. So the winner of the Worst in Show paints, let's make sure. The worst paint in Star Citizen. Oh, I didn't refresh yet. Save changes. And Control F5. Should update. Damn it. How long does it take to update? Do I have to publish? I haven't had to publish before. Sometimes it takes a minute or two. He has drama like all the others. But it was close. I will tell you, The thing is I update, I save the bracket changes, and then it takes a couple minutes for it to show up on the site. So this part I didn't add. It's not my drama on this part. All right, well, I'm just going to show, this is the editor. We're just going to show the editor. So the Wolf Sylvian won 168 to 158. It was tied this morning, 148 to 148. And we got 10 more votes for the Mercury Equinox, and then we got 20 more votes for the Wolf Sylvian. So 2-1 voting today took the Wolf. So folks, we've created recently the ugliest paint in Star Citizen. They didn't learn anything. The Wolf beat out the Hurricane. A lot of people hated this one. This was a close battle, 55 to 59. The Wolf took off, dominated the Razor Central, 81 to 26. The Perseus Repute was a little bit closer. This one was another close one. This is an ugly paint. For some reason, it's more exciting than the Best in Show voting. It absolutely is. 69 to 61. This was oh wait, this is wrong. That wasn't the Wolf. The Wolf took on the Heartbeat. This one I surprised wasn't closer than it was, but dominated the Pisces Heartbeat, 84 to 46. And then the first round, the Wolf took on the Shiv Blue Blossom and just demolished it. So it really only had a couple of close matches. Oh, I wasn't showing everything. Y'all got to talk. Oh, man. There we go. I was just showing. So the Wolf won 168 to 158. Now I get to fly with the voted ugly paint ship. I caught this was going to win it out. This was close. Like I said, this was tied this morning. Really? Okay, I must have missed it because I was busy talking. I think so too. This was my #1 seed. And in fact, I had the Wolf as a 19 seed. Yeah, no, I was too busy talking. I can't multitask. I was very concerned I was going to have a tie. Because even as I was watching the votes come in early on, today it would be 1 for the Mercury, 1 for the Wolf. 1 for the Mercury, 1 for the Wolf. The thing is, I got to figure out, I want to do this again next year. And so what I'm thinking is, I need to keep track of the only ships, the paints that are released next year are only eligible for Worst in Show next year. Citrus MSR versus the Meatloaf Wolf. Yeah, I can't. So there we go. So there's the worst paint in Star Citizen. The Wolf Sylvian. Get yours today. You will see the Cutlass Black 2949 Best in Show is still ugly. Is it pink? Is it purple? It was on the list. The Cutty Black, where did he lose? Uh-oh. Is this updated yet? Oh, there we go. Look how it does. See? I wish I was showing it this way. This is how it popped up. Okay, I got to remember this is how it shows the winner. So on the actual bracket play, it does this. So first place is the Wolf Sylvian, the Mercury Equinox, and third place the Wayland. I guess it figures third place based upon how close the matches were. Well, that's cool how it does that pop-up. But the Cuddy one was on here. Here it is. It lost in the first round. So we had the Cutlass Black 2949, and it lost to the orange Connie. And that's what I heard a lot of people say is how do you make the Wolf look ugly? And I think that's what it been when it against it. I know. So it went up against a tough one. I mean, I had this is a 16, this is a 17 seed. All right, well, let's announce some winners. Let's do some more drawings. So let's see, round 5 overall winner for the the round 5 overall winner. This person wins the Best in Show 2949 paint pack. So I'm going to draw that. And it is Wolfgang. I don't know if that's your Twitter name or what it is, but on the thing, it has it down as Wolfgang. So that should be updated too. So this should update too now with the winner. So this person won the 2949 Best in Show paint. Oh, here we go. This one right here. There we go. Wolfgang won that. Whoever that is. That might not be his Twitter name. All right, so that was the round 5 winner. No, but you do a free upgrade from the Cuddy Black to the Best in Show paint to get it. And sometimes the people that y'all sign up with your real names and stuff, stop doing that. Stop signing up with your real names. Just put like, you know, I sign up these gifts and stuff. I do Old Man Observer. All right, now we're gonna pick the overall winner. This is the Clipper. So I have a quick draw, multiple competitions. All right. So I need round 1A, 1B, round 2, round 3, round 4, and round 5. All right, and we're going to draw one winner. So round 1A, 1B, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this is the winner of the Clipper. Unfortunately, I think this is okay. I've seen this before, so this is how it looks. This one, in this mode, it still shows your name. Hey, with the Tim Stream link, but it puts a little spinning wheel in here. So we've taken the winners, we're grabbing the winners, not the winners, we're grabbing all the entries from these competitions, and we're gonna draw one winner for the Clipper. Ooh, it's taking a few minutes. Here we go. Pacquiao C. I don't know who that is. All right, let me see. Can I get some more details? I'll have to look at it. Okay. He's a recent person. He voted. He voted in round 5. So he won the Clipper. He got the Clipper win. All right, now we're going to do today's stream winner. What luck? Do you know him? All right, now we're going to do our normal daily winner. This one could actually win a Polaris. This one 100% could be a Polaris. We're down to 19 prizes. Yeah, y'all need to stop signing up with your real names. Y'all just stop doing that. Stop it. Get some help. All right, Gleam.io. And let me download the latest entries. All right, export. Here we go. And this is for the 7th, new order. Hey, thanks for the follow, B Riggs. 2025 1207. All right, so this one is entries. These are the latest entries. 2025 1207. All right, here we go. All right, let's choose our files here. Drawing. December. There's our entries. Let's grab our previous winners. It should be 5 now. Yep, 5 previous winners. 32 people move on to bracket play. So for you all who are new here and never seen me do one of these bracket play challenges, everybody that's in the entries, the Glen.io entries, get going into here, and then based upon the number of entries is the percentage chance that you move on to bracket play. And then from there, we do a heads up matches for determining the final winner. And then they get to draw a random prize from the overall prize pool, which we're down to 19 prizes. And moving on, this one will be, all right, here we go. Attack Cat versus Stronk. Stronk is around. I saw you here. So you got to face off Stronk. It's got to face off against Attack Cat. And Attack Cat wins. We got Ubu versus Pagan. Ubu with the win. But you lost the first round. Join the Cult versus Zenrix. Join the Cult wins. Rome Pope versus Two Clips. Rome with the win. Vest versus Carbon. Vest with the win. We got Major Angry versus King Raquel. King Raquel with the win. Oh, with the upset too. 20 seed over a 13 seed. Hudson Hawk versus Disco. Disco with the upset over Hudson Hawk. He had a 23% chance to win too. Cadzilla versus Phoenix. Cadzilla with the win. Nin versus Grim. And Grim with the upset. Night Hollow versus Demonic Chronic. Night Hollow wins. And then Big Daddy versus Malcolm. Malcolm with the upset. Jedi versus Mercury. Mercury with the upset. Doc versus a Wild Welling. Doc with the win. Penar versus Six Dogs. Six Dog with the upset. And then we got Tyr versus Darth Moots. Tyr with the win. And then finally we got Liquid versus Element Unknown. Liquid wins. Now we're down to our final 16. I think my blue C2 is the prettiest ship I own. The Saber of the Black Magic is a close second. The Black Magic paints are cool. Tyr versus Liquid. Tyr with the win. We got Six Dogs versus Doc. Doc Org moves on. We got Mercury versus Malcolm. Mercury moves on. We got Grim versus Night Hollow. Grim with the upset. We got Cadzilla versus Disco. Disco with another upset. We got King Raquel versus Vess. Vess wins. And Join the Cult versus Rome Pope. Join wins. And then finally, for the last game of the round of 16, Attack Cat versus Ubu. And Attack Cat wins. All right, final 8. Let's scroll on over. Got a final 8. Attack Cat versus Join the Cult. And Attack Cat moves on. We got Vest versus Disco. And Disco with another upset. We got a 19 seed making it to the final 4. Grim versus Mercury. Grim with the upset. Grim, you moving on. Grim's moving on. Made the final 4. Who are you going to face in the final 4? We got Tyr versus Tyr. Doc versus Tyr. Doc Ord moves on. So we got a 1 seed, a 28 seed, a 31 seed, and a 3 seed. And moving on to the championship game is Attack Cat. Grim's luck ran out. He ran into the strong 1 seed in Attack Cat. Who's going to be facing Attack Cat in the championship game? Round 2 loser. No. You should say round 5 winner. You should change it to that. That way you'll win. All right, Grim versus Doc Org. Who's moving on to the championship game? And Doc Org. So we got a 1 seed versus a 3 seed. Sometimes we have double-digit seeds versus double-digit seed. This time it's a couple of favorites. All right, here we go. Who's gonna pick a prize? And it is Doc Org with the upset over Attack Cat. Let's see what he won. And let's see what Doc's bringing home. Is it a Polaris? Is it a Polaris? Open up the prize page. Oh, did I pull up the previous prize out? Let me make sure I pulled the previous one out from earlier. What yesterday? Monet's won the switchback. Let me make sure I pulled that out. I'm not too sure I did. So prizes. Here they are. I'm not too sure I pulled that. No, I didn't. Here we go. That's what Mono won. Let me pull that out. There we go. All right. Save that. There we go. All right, now we can load the file. Should be 19 prizes. And load. There we go. 19 prizes. Yeah, it's a little late for Doc. All right, but Doc, I'm assuming you're not here. It's probably pretty late for him. All right, so we're going to go ahead and see what he's got here. All right, Day of the Vara Parasite Pack. And this is a good one. $29.55 digital goodies pack. I've got the Whirlwind paint collection. I like these paints. These are kind of cool. And the Pathfinder armor set. Last one. Let's see if we can get a ship on here. And the hazard suit. So when they're not here, I do a hide and 3 shuffles. 1, 2, 3. And then we select the prize. All right, let's see what he won. Oh, the Digital Con Goodies pack. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. All right, let's pull that out of the prize pack. Oh, you called it? Is that what you said? Yeah, this is a good pack. I like this pack. Well, I'm glad Doc won that. Doc's a good guy. All right, so who are we going to raid out to? Yeah, it was a double win. There were different giveaways, so he's eligible. We've done Pooks recently. Who? Hotshot Henry we've done recently. Birdie's got a whole bunch of people active. I probably owe active. I've done him on. He's probably about done. Let me get somebody that's.
He hasn't seen anyone play Loading Screen Simulator in a while.
Let me get somebody that's started. What is he doing? Look like he's up to no good. We haven't done TV in a while. All right, so let me see here. Let's do our last. Let's see if this works. There's our last code. Our last code for the day. The timers still doesn't. I got a raffle going on right now? No. All right. So let's raid on out. Thanks y'all for hanging in, guys. Raid channel. And I'll see you all on the next one.
Which side is it on? The other side?
I love you back.
Hold the syrup.